last door. If you don't know what this game is, it's a spooky game about Cthulhu. Yes. Yes. All right, the audio's back on. It's a point and click. I ask you not spoil the game because I will have you removed permanently until you can explain to me in Discord why it is you felt compelled to do it, which I don't believe many people have had fun doing. It's not a fun, I don't think that's very fun for a lot of people, that cycle. So, yeah, I would ask you to be respectful and not spoil where the last door is, okay? I don't care if it's about 2 miles into the woods in a small shack. I don't want you to tell me that, okay? Just use your brain. I've got a walkthrough open, which I will refer to if I get stuck. I do not need you to yell what to do, because I've already got a page open that will tell me exactly what to do should I need it. I probably won't, or I probably will. But that's for me to decide. You understand? But what about the front door? Oh, that's right there, behind the continue button. Episode 1, restart, because I technically tested on episode 1, so I don't... After all the things I have seen... I actually think I progressed this myself. Oh. Hi, I'm in the game right now. This is me. I'm hanging out by this inconspicuous pile of rope. I'm gonna pick it up. And I'm gonna walk over to this... Is that a chair? After all the things I've done. Uh-oh, oh no. I cannot escape the course my life has taken. Oh, he's just gonna be climbing the rope. Chat, he's climbing it. See, it's way too low. He's gonna be climbing it. Like, now I am beyond redemption. Okay, no, I think never mind. Never mind. Don't, you have so much to live for! We don't know that. This guy might be an asshole. Plus, this asshole's watching and not doing anything. So this isn't on us, chat. I just hope you can forgive me someday. That's a painting. Is it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, oops. Anyways, it's been a pleasure, everyone. Yours sincerely, Anthony Beechworth. No! Anthony! It's over, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for watching. Thank you for coming by. I really appreciate you being here. You guys can spoil the game. You guys can talk about what happened over there. That was the whole plot. You have nothing else to talk about. Stop the timer. That's the world record. That's episode 1. I'm going to skip this. October 1891. Vindetne qui siat. That was all my childhood friend, Anthony Beechworth, had written in his letter. It had been many years since I had heard that sentence. I didn't understand the language. It doesn't make any sense. I don't speak Latin. So that was really confusing to me. It was the motto of the science and philosophy group that we had secretly run as students back when we were in that secluded boarding school in Scotland. But we had left it all behind, like mere childhood memories. That letter was unusual. It could only mean something awful must have happened. Does it? It's like mailing someone an inside joke from middle school. Like, it's like, I don't know, dude. It's like just mailing someone a letter that says all caps Pickle Rick, and then you saying 20, 30 years after that joke was so totally dead and buried. I can't believe Darren fucking sends me that. Got an email from Darren today. In Helvetica font. That just says Pickle Rick. And god damn it, I don't know what the fuck. That must mean something awful happened to Darren, because why else would he send that to me 20 years later? It's 2043. Something that must remain absolutely secret. I must find out what's going on. It's fortunate I'm like rich and I have the option to immediately board a train to go look into this because I don't have any real human obligations. Similarly to every single person in a horror plot ever. I can now immediately book a train and go look into this instead of having to organize anything at all. I'm just gonna go. Without delay, I took the first morning train to Sussex and made my way to the address on the letter. And there it was, the old house of Anthony's family, the Beechworth Manor. Episode 1, The Letter. Here we are, chat. Beautiful Beechworth Manor. This place is just lovely. You gotta give the architect some credit here. Let's take a look around back. Looks like there's a murder of crows is eating eagerly. There are so many birds I cannot see their prey from here. Well, a garbage bin, judging by the foul odor. I would say it has not been emptied in a fortnight. Some trash. Just taking a look around back. Gonna go in the back door. Never mind, back door's locked. Probably should have gone inside the front door. Let's go in the front door and see what's going on. This is strange. Everything is silent as if there was no one living here. Also, the front door was open. I'm worried about Anthony. I have to find him. Anthony! Anthony, you in here, man? Is this Anthony? The years have not been kind to him. That's fucking sort of toxic and mean. What's this here? A note on the table. Dear Mr. Beechworth, due to the recent events, the situation has become unbearable for us, and much to our regret, we have no other choice but to leave. We will remain forever grateful for all these years in your service. God bless you, Mr. and Mrs. Brewer. Looks like the help left. A grandfather clock. It's the only sound around here. I'm going to check out the stairs. Right, I'm going back downstairs. All right, let's take a look around. Chad, this is actually incredibly violent, this game. We can be killed at a moment's notice by even the most mundane of things. This clock could fall on me. It's one of those kinds of games. And over here, a machine that plays recorded music. I did not know that Anthony was such an enthusiast of new inventions. A cabinet with glasses and some liquor bottles. There's also a matchbook. I'm going to take the matches. They're mine now. I think a recording of sound or music can be played if an engraved cylinder or disc is inserted, but I see no such object in this device. All right, so we can play music in this thing if we find a disc. That's pretty good. A fireplace. It looks like it has not been cleaned in a long time. A large window is wide open, letting in the cold, dusk air. And probably bugs. Does the UK get bugs? Last I checked, they got rid of most of the bugs in exchange for the shittiest, weather ever. They don't get bugs. They don't get many bugs. They are bugs. Damn, chat. Brother, I know we completely destroyed them in the past, but you gotta calm it down, brother. We can't be talking like that, all right? We gotta calm it down, brother. Let's take a look around. Hello? The hallway. A seascape. There's a small boat struggling against the roaring waves. A rainy mountain landscape. The portrait is crooked. I'm gonna fix this one. Oops, it's still crooked. Hang on, that's not my fault. That's not my fault. Hang on, what is that? An old rosary, a cord of beads with a solid wooden crucifix. That's mine. Now that's mine. This painting depicts a deep, dark forest. Strange. Why would they hide a rosary behind that picture of that lady? That is spooky. There's something spooky going on. A small plant brings some life to this place. I see. And a room with, like, ashes at the bottom of the door. I'm not going in there. Hello? There's a tiny hole in the wall here. A lamp to light the way. Take that lamp. Grab that lamp. Right now. And let's light the lamp. Now we have a lit lamp. So we can see things. Never mind, the lamp's not small enough to see what's in that dark, small hole. So maybe later, a wash basin and some toiletries. I see. Who was staying in here? March 5th, 1891. Master Anthony has made us get rid of our religious objects. What is going on with him? Luckily, I have found a place to hide my rosary. I cannot pray every night without it. May 18th, 1891. Master Anthony has been complaining about Alfie. What would a simple cat do to him? He ordered us to keep him out of the house at all times. Still, I cannot let that poor thing starve. He is such a clever cat. Every time I open the window, he knows food is waiting for him. Anyway, I'm worried about Master Anthony. He's growing more and more unlike himself every day. September 15th, 1891. Master Anthony is spending whole days locked inside his office. He wants us to leave him food at the door, but he barely eats anything. I'm really worried about him. Is that poop bowl? No, that's one for feeding pets. All right, that's not a... Okay. The window is so dirty I can barely see outside. Everything else is looking good in here. All right, let's get the hell out of this place. We got what we came for. Why was he worried about the cat? Unless the cat was an El Diablo. The door's locked. I should try to find the key to open it. The cat might have been some kind of El Diablo. El Demonio. Goblino. Assassino. All right, let's check out what's in here. Ah, yes, the kitchen. Well, this should open up the back door. If we go outside now, we'll see those rascally crows. They're yelling at me. They barked at me. Like angry dogs when I tried to... I'm gonna go back inside. I need something to bait those crows away. Kitchen stove and a cleaning cloth. Variety of herbs and ingredients. I need something I can use to bait the crows away. I found a cloth. An old cloth, I could use this. A plate with some day-old leftovers. Apparently those leftovers are not good enough to bait crows away. Anything else in here I should know about? See, what spooks me is that it's one of those games that doesn't, like, say, oh, this is interactable. Oh, this is investigatable. So I'm sure I'm gonna miss something eventually. It's probably the cat. Well, aren't you just a ray of fucking sunshine? It's probably the cat it was talking about. A deer head overlooks the room with glass eyes. They're probably eating that cat alive, says chat. Hello? Hello? Going in here. It's locked. Hello? Anthony? Anthony, you sent me that really funny meme, Anthony. I know that was our warning sign that something was wrong. Anthony? Anthony? Why'd you send me a picture of Big Chungus in the mail today, Anthony? You gotta explain this. What's happening? This doorway has been boarded up. Anthony? Looks like we might have to enter the last door. Chat. What secrets hide behind this door? I don't know. I'm gonna go through this one. Hell yeah. It's a normal room. A silver key. Take it. A gentleman with a serious and inquisitive look. And a fireplace, black with soot. And a bunch of bottles. Small photographs and old daguerreotypes, mostly family portraits. I probably mispronounced that, but I don't think anyone in human history has ever had to pronounce that word since the 1920s. This window leads to a balcony shared with the adjacent rooms. Yo! I cannot open the latch, it's stuck. Perhaps I could use a small tool. Are you fucking weak? Use a cloth to, use this rosary. All right, we need a tool. Use this key to jimmy the latch. The key is too thick. I need something thinner to remove the latch. At least he tried. He did try. I respect that the game let me try. All right, Will, I'm going back outside. Why are all the portraits? Look, chat. Some square areas in the wall are visibly cleaner. It looks like some paintings are missing. Looks like we should go into the last door. Never mind, it's locked. From the inside. Try the key. Nope. Well, looks like we're going this way again. Looks like we're leaving. From the other last door. At the end of the hall. Which is actually, coincidentally, also the exit. This was locked last time, right? Door's stuck, it won't open. It's stuck, it doesn't say locked, so I think we can just leave. All right, this probably goes over here. One of these doors was locked, this one. Looks like we have to go into the last door. Hello? Hello? Anthony! That meme was funny still, even after 40 years. That meme is still hilarious, Anthony. I think this is a slate disc record. The sleeve reads, The Carnival of Venice. Take it. It's smiling. Hi. Play me in the recording thing. I'd love to. I will. And a slightly rusted iron crowbar. We can use that to open the balcony, probably. A pile of firewood. Twigs and shit. We will use that. Anything else, Anthony? Boiler's been out of use for a long time. I see. And a lot of rocks and just trash. Can I light the boiler? No. Can I pick? And I cannot pick up this wood. Okay, so there's nothing for us here. Hello? Who's scampering? I hear scampering. Something's fucking scampering. Did you hear that? There was something scampering around. You heard this, was that like a sort of scurrying thing? Like a scurrier kind of being? Anyways, I'm gonna put in this record. Let's get jamming. Ooh. I'm leaving. The music stopped. Anthony? Did you come back there and turn off the music, Anthony? Good. It's good. Hey, bye. Good news is, if the crows are all in there, they can't be out here. What's this? Hey, buddy. It's another crow. You guys thought it would be the cat, asshole. Wrong. I'm taking this. Do you need God? I'm afraid that would not help it. Do you want this cloth? There's no point cleaning its wounds. It does not have much time left. Do you want me to finish the job? No, that's not even partially allowed. I'll find something to do with you, Crow. Your life will not be for nothing. Don't you worry. We need to go up to the second floor. Which means I have to go back through, oh, they're gone. The curtains are drawn. The crows have left. I'm glad. Can we turn back on the music? It would be better to leave it alone. Okay, I agree. Let's go upstairs. And try the crowbar on that balcony. Or on all of these. Because some of these doors are just stuck. Maybe one of them will open. I like the music in this game. So do I. I'm gonna crowbar off this thing here. We're in! Music stopped. I don't know about this, Crow-chan. Crow-chan, that thing just broke my crowbar, Crow-chan. You see in this place? What do you... It thinks I should go in. Leave me alone. My God. What has happened here? Someone spilled potato chips all over the ground. Oh, these are letters. Dear Margaret, it has been days since Anthony left his office. I can hear him whisper angrily, frightfully, and it gets worse at night. Our service left a few days ago. Without their help and company, I am lost. I can barely walk out of bed, and not even the doctor will come here after his argument with Anthony. Crow-chan, be quiet. My husband has developed a horrible ability to break anyone's will. I do not know what to do. I do not have any strength left. I wish I could send you this letter. Your dear friend, Anna Beechworth. Oh my God, Crow-chan. Wait, is that them? The lifeless body of a woman. They have been here for days. It looks like she's clutching a note in her hand. I want to read that one last. A letter in a feeble handwriting. I cannot go on. All is lost. It's a diary page. I cannot stand their stares. They watch me. They judge me. They despise me. I know they think I am not worthy of this family, but who are they but dust and bones? A memory. Leave me. I do not need you. Leave me alone. Nothing of interest on the dresser table. A wheelchair. The writing on the walls reads, leave me alone. Who would have written such a thing? I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's take a look at that letter. I am writing what will surely be my final thoughts, my last lines, my last breath. I do not know what kind of dark power has turned my husband into what he is now, a stranger with a look bereft of all sanity, compassion, and human warmth. I do not know what shadow has slowly darkened our lives. I do not know this foreign guest that now dwells in our souls. I do not know where... You don't know many things, do you, lady? Really wasting my fucking time here, huh? Didn't anything. I didn't even write it. At this point, like, it's wasting my time. But I do not know where it is from, but I am sure it is not from this world. I will meet my brothers and sisters soon. I will be free from this abyss of madness and fear. Soon I will stop trembling. She dropped something. A simple long hairpin. We could use this to open the balcony, probably. But first, to check the second room. Oh, it's a bunch of creepy paintings all over the place. A young Anthony, just like I remember him. A woman of strong features and dark hair. She has a bold look in her eyes. She looks like the woman on the bed. She's holding a baby. Could that be Anthony's child? This old man bears some resemblance to Anthony, but his countenance is marred by a severe, unsettling gaze. This young woman, not yet in her 20s, stares defiantly back at me. A man with blonde hair. I feel as if I've seen him before. And this one I have to walk over to. A portrait of Anthony standing beside a mounted wildcat or lynx. The paint looks fresher around the animal's head. Use an old cloth on it. That would just smear the fresh paint. Rub a rosary on it. Crochan, lick this paint off. Okay, that's not happening either. Burn it! Okay. Don't worry, Crochan, we're gonna come back. We're gonna come back to this place. Crochan, don't you worry. There's a big raven perched outside the window, tapping on the glass with its beak. I'd love to let you in, Raven, but Crochan doesn't want you anywhere near them right now, so you're not coming in. Nope. We're going to go to the guest room now, the one we were in before with the balcony and all the weird things on the tables, and we're going to open up that balcony. There's no way the hairpin doesn't work for that. Sorry about what happened to you, lady. Come on, Crochan. I'm trying to take Crochan on a fun adventure before they die. You know what I mean, chat? It's important that we spend as much time as we can, as quickly as we can, allowing Crochan to have a good time before they perish and pass on from this world. So I'm trying to give them a fun final day. Using the hairpin, I've managed to spring the latch with ease. I'm in. What do you think about this place, Crochan? Oh, lynx mounted and stuffed. This is a fine work of taxidermy. Taxidermy freaks me out, chat. Come on. It also freaks me out. No one has the guts to do it. It's just awful. I don't know about it. But I would say that if you're going to be a taxidermist and you don't legally sign a thing that says you must taxidermy me as well, I feel like you shouldn't be allowed to do it. Like, that's the price you pay, is that at the end of it, you will be taxidermied as well. Like, I feel like you legally have to have that done at the end. Like, that is the final taxidermy, is your own. Taxidermy of man. The final act. Human taxidermy is a real thing. I don't know, dude. If it is, I hope that person's in jail. Bits aside, I hope the one who did it's in fucking prison. Where they belong. Frankly, take a look around. A few handwritten notes. That goddamn cat. He meows every night, and it is for me, I know it. He's mocking me. He knows my secret, he knows. I will not let him ruin everything. I do not have any choice. I have to put an end to his miserable life, or better yet, I will blind him. You gabby lynx. You would not confess? No, not you. What the fuck, dude? No! Cat-chan! That's not them. I don't think. That's a lynx. A can of paint thinner. I need that. Some sort of spilled chemical product. It smells strongly of vinegar. Remains of a chemical experiment. Some strange books written in a language unknown to me. Spanish. A map of the region of Sussex with markings drawn on its surface. What's this? A common hammer in good condition. Take it. Some torn out diary pages. They will not bother me anymore. I'm done with their censorious gazes, their whispers. It is all ready. There is only one thing left to do. On the top of the ladder, there's a trapdoor with a keyhole, reinforced with gold. Well then. Let's go thin that paint. Why did they board... Chat, it's fucked up because they boarded this lady in. With, like, don't forget that. This person's not only dead, they were boarded in from the outside. Which is pretty fucked when you think about it. No, Tomato, she didn't try to leave. Well, they also boarded her in, so it wasn't really, didn't matter, did it? Anyways, I'm gonna thin this paint. I cannot pour the thinner directly onto the canvas. It would remove every layer of paint. True. Okay, old cloth. I dampen the cloth with paint thinner. What does this painting show? The thinner has worked. The fresh paint is gone, and now I can see the original painting. The lynx's mouth is open, as if it were growling. I see. Don't really know what that, fucking gets me. I'm going to... Oh, no. I peered at the walkthrough because I knew I did things in a weird order, chat. I don't want to tell you what the walkthrough is screaming at me to do right now. But I will check on the cat quick before I do what the walkthrough wants me to do. You're not gonna like it. Lynx-chan, are you good right now? The lynx looks like the one in Anthony's portrait. Its mouth is shut, like it was before I revealed the original painting. So I don't do it here. I would hate to damage this fine work of taxidermy. Unfortunately, what I used the hammer on... It's Crow-chan. I'm sorry, Crow-chan. You're in pain. You're dying. You're dying either way. It's cruel to keep you alive when I could end it. Crow-chan. Yo, Viewymon, thanks for the 6 gifted subs, my man. Thanks for the gifted... I have to put him down. Thanks for the 6 gifted subs, my man. Chat, can we get a hand to the fucking Viewymon for those 6 gifted subs? Whatever distracts us from what I just did off screen. Thank you, Ryuimon. He's dead. Crow-chan is dead. It's over. But thanks for those 6 gifted subs. And Anonymous gifting a sub to Taxidermist. Thanks. That crow is fucking dead. True, chat. Not wrong. Well, chat. I know what I must do by process of elimination. We gotta feed the cat. Taxidermy the crow. No, that wasn't it, but you were close. We gotta go to the bowl. I believe this door is locked on its first floor. Where we need to go. We gotta go to the bowl, chat. Don't you see? We gotta feed the cat something. The cat outside, it's hungry. I'm gonna put this bird in the bowl for Cat-chan. And now we open the window. And now we wait. It looks like the window's frame is rotten. I would need some kind of cord to hold the window up. Would a rosary work? Thanks, God. All right. Come get it! Come on now, Cat-chan! Alright, bye. I guess they'll come on their own accord. They're back. They're definitely back. They're definitely gonna be in there. Cat-chan? No? Nothing? Well then! I hear something in the distance. It sounds like a lament. Hello? Let me listen to that again, with the volume up. Sounds just like a cat. Cat-chan! Where are you, boy? The sound is louder down here. Cat-chan? Where you at? Cat-chan, you're not in the boiler, are you? That's not... Hello? Cat-chan? Cat-chan, are you behind this cave-in? The cat seems to be behind this wall. I'm coming, don't you worry! Move! Ah! A black cat is staring at me. But wait, its eyes are missing. Good lord, it almost ripped my eyes out. I ran into the darkness. There's an open chest with a dark cloak, a mask, and a knife. This knife could be useful. The mask, not so much. Well, Chad? I think I'm gonna go back upstairs now. That guy, you know, our friend Anthony really fucked that cat up, dude. Now we gotta finish the job. No, I know what I gotta do with the knife. It's somewhat obvious. We're in the end game. Come on, Chet. Anthony's a weird guy. Yeah. Yeah. He is fucking weird. More! More! All right. Wrong room. Music stream when? Well, that'd be the end of my career, so I don't think so. Well, Lynx-chan, it's been a pleasure. I managed to get the Lynx's mouth open with the knife. There's a golden key inside. Anthony, only one room left for you to be in, man. Oh God, no! Anthony, no! Why didn't you do anything? Oh, he's still just a portrait. A portrait of a woman. Anthony's wife, perhaps? She looks very happy here. Anthony! The lifeless body of my dear friend. What madness could have led him to commit such an act? There's something in his pocket. I'm gonna rummage through his property now. I actually might take some things from the house. That gramophone's actually very valuable. I could sell that. So I might take some things from his house. If he's gone, he's gone, you know? That's dead, you know what I mean? As is tradition, he is now legally lootable. He's been dead for what looks like a couple of days. So I think I'm allowed to take his property now. His portraits could sell for a pretty penny. And I also own this building now. There's something in his pocket. It's a sealed letter. Dear J. Devitt, if you are reading these lines, then I am nothing but a dead body hanging before you. I write to you in my last shreds of lucidity. You are one of my oldest friends. And when I sent you the letter asking you to come here with the very funny picture of Pickle Rick on it, I did not doubt for one moment that you would. Had you failed me this evening, everything would have been lost. I have found myself involved in a series of horrible incidents. For reasons beyond my comprehension and sanity, I have become a total stranger to myself and to my closest relatives, capable of the most indescribable and atrocious acts. I cannot give you any more details at this time. I must ask you to go immediately back to the boarding school where we made that pact, where we all swore on our honor. That sentence that would protect us. This letter must not reach anyone else, so it is imperative that you destroy it immediately. The lives of the rest of the group and yours too are in great danger. Do not delay. They are already waiting for you. Seeing is believing, David. Do not forget that. Always your loyal friend, Anthony Beechworth. P.S. Fuck you. I signed you guys, all of you. I pulled all of you into my bullshit. Fuck you. This sounds like a him problem that he made an us problem, is what it sounds like. This doesn't sound like it was our problem until he made it all of our problem. This is an asshole move. I called you all. I sent you all different letters. Meet at the boarding school. I signed. You guys were all co-signed on my devil contract. I forged all your names on my contract with Satan. So, you're all in on it now. I've co-signed you. You're in. Well, I'm going to watch this. Still. The Last Door. The adventure continues in episode 2. Is that the end of the whole game? Yes. Now we have to pay $10 for season 2, which is episode 2. This is a critically acclaimed masterpiece. I agree. Now it's got 3 more episodes. Previously on The Last Door, if you weren't paying attention for the last, half an hour, fucking open your eyes for 1 second, okay? Pay attention. Jeremiah Devitt receives a mysterious letter from his childhood friend, Anthony Beechworth. He travels to his friend's manor in Sussex, where he learns of Anthony's descent into madness and the death of his wife, Anna Beechworth. Devitt faces the perils of the house and finally finds the dead body of his friend who committed suicide. Anthony's final letter warns Devitt of an unknown danger and asks him to remember his past by going back to the boarding school they both attended years back. My God. Well, I hope you guys paid attention. Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. I like it so far, chat. I like this slow burn kind of spooky. I like it. I'm in. I hate it, personally, says a chat member. Oh, I'm playing this guy. I've never really liked the imagery of a man hanging by a cross, to be honest, chat. I'm not a religious man, but I've always thought this was a little grisly, frankly. It's pretty metal. It's a little fucking metal is the thing, you know? I've walked into some pretty powerful churches where, you can actually see him screaming, really, he's, yelling at you, and I'm like, yo, dude, that's the point. It's I don't like it when Jesus looks like he's fucking pissed at me, is all. I've seen him fucking flipping me off. Just give me the middle finger. And I don't really like that. They've really given Jesus a really angry looking fucking deals in churches around my area. Not pissed, just disappointed. Ah, I see. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us each day our daily bread. Oh, we're getting naked, chat. Hang on, I think we're about to start, doing some whipping. Forgive us our sins, for we ourselves forgive our debtors. That sounds like me. That sounds like a slap I do as a sound effect. Ow! And lead us not into temptation. Ow! But deliver us from evil. Amen. Know what this game reminds me a lot of? Which makes me like it a lot more? Faith. You know, the Mortis game. Now tell me, where are you? What do you see? Tree, I think. Yeah, tree. Another tree. Grass. Weird floating 3 pixels that aren't a tree. Sorry, 2 pixels. No, wait, 3 pixels. And not a tree. Those are just floating. Those shouldn't be floating. And another one. Don't know what those are. Another tree. Tree in the background. Clouds. And floating ghost. No, that's a body. That's a person hanging. Who is it? Is it Anthony? Answer me! Anthony, no, not again, dude. Tree. More tree. What is she doing? Get closer to her. Get close to Anna. I don't know what's going on here, Chet. But I think we all have to give some respect to this guy's fucking arm strength. Because his fucking hand hasn't wavered for a second with this fucking candle. By now, I would be like, okay, gotta put this down a little bit. Gotta lower this a little. That elbow is locked. When I count to 3, you'll wake up. 1. Sir? Quiet. I'm not done. 2. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Unmuted P. Yeah, I know I didn't mute because it's a bit, chat. But also, my fucking room is soundproof. You couldn't hear my P. 3. Oh. 3. Now! Wake up! Wake up! You can rest now, Mr. David. That will be enough for today. Dude, if I was in any fucking situation where my therapist slash like fucking hypnotist we had to scream, bro, wake up right now, please, God, wake up. I'm out of there. You tell me you don't have like complete control over like the situation? You have to like yell at me? No, we're done. We're done, I'm out. Nope, out. Goodbye. Are these sessions really necessary? I'm confident that this is the best course of treatment for your symptoms. Now, did you ever see him again? I saw it. What did you see? Can you describe it? It looked like an eye. It was like an eye, perfectly rounded and dark, deep and empty, accompanied by the most horrifying, pain-filled screams I've ever heard. Inside, a complete darkness, where an evil dwells deep below. A forgotten fear for human reasoning, but undoubtedly still rests deep down inside our being. In my case, that fear is already awoken. Right? I can understand why you're disturbed, Mr. Devitt. I'm a therapist. I don't really handle Cthulhu, but with your permission, I would like to consult on your case with a colleague of mine. This is how a doctor says I don't know what to do. Because it's happened to me. This is how a doctor politely says, I give up. Let me ask my friend who also is just as qualified as me, because they might know something I don't. They might be better at this part. I would like to consult on your case with a colleague of mine, a man I've known for years who's more versed in modern psychological practices. Wait, what? I'd like to consult with an actual psychologist now. I am not one. This person, I'm from a couple, I got my degree like 50 years ago where your psychology was bonking a guy in the back of the head with a cricket bat. Now, apparently we don't do that. So that explains why you were so confused when you came in and I jumped you with the cricket bat. He's an old Chet. I think his knowledge and experience would be very helpful in enabling us to understand your condition. If you think that would help, Doctor, I leave it in your hands. The agony grows increasingly unbearable, and if you believe this man can help, then I welcome his aid. Thank you, Dr. Wakefield. I bid you good evening. Everyone else talks normal. The main character talks like he knows there's an audience watching, and he wants to impress them with his vocabulary. You know what I mean? Everyone else is like, all right, man, I'm gonna send you somewhere else. This guy's like, thank you very much, Doctor. You were very kind. Tips for Dora. I'm going to look somewhere else. Like, he talks like a little weird. He's sort of freaking me out. Anthony, my friend, what really happened to you? How could you have let your wife Anna die so awfully? These doubts consume my soul. I hardly remember the time we spent together as schoolmates. I confess that beyond your enduring friendship, I can recall little of those years. I thought they didn't invent umbrellas until like 2010. How the fuck does this guy have an umbrella? Thought they didn't invent those until like the fucking, 80s at the earliest. How these guys joking, Chad. Question marks. God, 2002. Yeah, that's it. We want 2002. Triggered. People just stayed wet back then. They were too stupid to figure out otherwise. They had big hats for a fucking reason, chat. Come on. Chat, that's why big hats stopped fucking existing, because they figured out they didn't need them anymore because they got umbrellas. You can directly connect when umbrellas were invented based off of when they stopped wearing big hats. Chat, please, chat. Actually, rain wasn't invented until 1996. That's the year I was born, dude. That's epic. I confess that beyond your enduring friendship, I can recall little of those years. Guys, for real though, if you got a fucking spooky, weird letter, like a letter from your friend from high school, even now having graduated myself 6 years ago, if a letter was sent by a friend of mine in high school that was like, bro, really need some help, I'd be like, I didn't see that. Dang. I probably wouldn't fucking open it. Okay? Like, I'm not trying to sound mean here. I wouldn't fucking open it. School friends are rarely friends that translate to the real world as adults. Okay? I don't fucking know you anymore. The second we nodded our heads with our diplomas in high school and said, we're definitely staying in touch, as soon as I climbed in that car, they all died to me. Like, I looked out that car and it was like fucking Infinity War, dude. All of a sudden, they were all ashes flowing away. All right? I threw them all away for clout on the internet, dude, and it was the greatest fucking move of my life. Stop, it's too real. All I'm saying is that if I got a letter from some guy from my shithead fucking like frat group from college. You think I'm gonna, like, in my 40s, be like, fuck, dude, he sent me a picture of his penis in a letter. I gotta get out there and help him. He needs me. He'd only send this if he was in fucking danger. Yeah, right. I have a job. I'm a fully grown man. But he's your brother. He's not my brother. Were your words a result of an increasing loss of sanity? In your letter, you wrote that someone awaits me. A warning to ward me from a genuine danger? Or merely the ravings of a brilliant mind addled by insanity? Something stirs uneasily within my heart. I will not rest easily again until I go back to that boarding school and find out what secrets may lie within. Farewell, Mr. and Mrs. Beechworth. Rest now in peace. This is my favorite room in the house. This is my favorite telephone pole this is my favorite chairless fireplace. I really like this bed. Into the void with my completely motorized carriage. I made it again. We're here. Episode 2. Memories. I quietly scroll to the next chapter of the walkthrough, and I nod my head with a smile, knowing chat will never know that I'm cheating. There should be a postcard in this box. I've got a good feeling. How does he do it, dude? What the fuck? There it is. Mind freaked. Why? Did you see the picture or something? Dear Matthew, it's been several months and I still have no news from you. My brothers insist that you have abandoned me, but I am sure you remain true. I know you would never do that to me, for I know your heart and the honesty of your eyes. I got this address from a hospital in London. I pray that it reaches you safely. If that is the case, I want you to know that I will always be waiting for you. Forever yours, Juliet Holloway. What the fuck did any of this mean? I will save that postcard. It's been here for more than a week, and it doesn't seem that anybody's going to pick it up. Well, the hell? Oh, no, okay. The map keeps going this way. I thought that was the entrance. The angel Gabriel, the school's emblem. I remember it being very pristine, but it looks neglected and dirty now. Federal crime. Chat, this is the UK. It's like the wild fucking West out there, okay? Let it go. No one's coming to stop me. I'm looking around. I don't see anyone anywhere. Everyone's dead or dying, okay? Ever since the war, brother. Ever since the war, brother. Laws weren't invented in the UK until 2003. True. Up until then, they were just sort of winging it. Disco Seth, thanks for the $5 fucking, by the way. Really appreciate that. I give the sub. Thank you, Disco Seth. A stone eagle lies on the floor. It appears to have broken off the fountain. Take it. Take it. Grab it. It's mine now. Stone ornament. Nice. Let's go inside. Oh, there's actually human beings that live in this place. That's new. Pardon me. Excuse me, sister. Good evening, sister. Good evening. I'm Mother Elizabeth. What brings you here, Mr. Devitt? I'm a former student of this boarding school. As you can see, Mr. Devitt, this stopped being an academic institution a long, long time ago, and is now exclusively dedicated to prayer and the well-being of the patients under our care. I see. Even so, may I please speak to Mr. Devitt? I'm afraid that we are too busy to start wasting time talking about past issues. In addition, there's little to say. We sisters arrived after the boarding school had closed down. Everybody but Monsignor, of course. Monsignor? Exactly, but you didn't answer my question. Why have you come to this place, Mr. Devitt? It's good for me to appreciate the passage of time. Extremely concerning answer. Let's see how she replies. I guess that it would be a good idea to visit this place again and perceive the passage of time. Okay, Psycho. This is extremely strange, this answer. Perceive the passage of time? What the fuck are you talking about? This place will help me remember my past. You see, I have amnesia. A selective amnesia. I remember being here, but I don't remember what I did. If you have memory problems, I would suggest you visit a doctor instead of coming here. To be honest, I'd prefer not to talk about it. I couldn't tell you why this place is so important for me, but it is a lot. Well, I appreciate your honesty after 3 failed dialogue attempts, Mr. Devitt. I'll allow you to stay around here. Pray I don't regret that decision. Oh, don't worry, Mother. Thank you. All right. Time to vandalize. Where am I going? Oh, I'm taking my clothes off. Man. Chad, am I the only person that gets, like, spooked that I'm never going to see something again if I leave it on a coat rack? Like, I am like, hey, man, leave your coats here. And I'm like, what are you, fucking crazy? What are you, fucking crazy? Like at restaurants, I've been to like nice restaurants and like, you can leave your coat right here and you can come get it when you're done. And I'm like, I'm sorry, what's your name? Henry? How can I fucking know for sure that you're not gonna give this to the first jabroni that walks out like some coats, like Secret Santa gift exchange? All right, when the next guy leaves, he's gonna fucking give him a new coat, like a randomized thing. How do I fucking know? This is my favorite coat, Henry. I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. You know? What if he gives you a nicer coat? It's not my coat! Chat, look. As a human being, we can all agree that one of the nicest things we all have in this world is consistency and, familiarity. If I gave a valet my car, any kind of car, and he came back at the end of the night with a car that was objectively worth about maybe $5,000 more than my current car, I would still be like, this is cool. Where's my car? Where's my car? This isn't my car. It's worth more, but I don't think, where's my car? Oh, we gave that to someone else as a slight upgrade. We're doing this new thing where we give everyone a slight upgrade of their last car. Where's my car? I'd freak out. You would too, all right? Same thing applies to coats, same thing. And it's happened to me before. I've gone to a coat thing at I think it was like a Twitch party. They had a ton of like coat rack things and it was like cold. It was like at Boston when it was like 12 degrees all the time with wind chill going to like -10. And like, I gave my coat to one of the guys. When I came back in at night, they were like, is this your card? And they fucking pull out my coat, and that ain't my coat. And I give them my name again, and they fucking go white like a ghost. I guess there was another person with a name close to mine. They were like, This is your coat, sir. And I give him another, and I just say, that's not my coat. That's nowhere. Whoever was using this coat was obviously not from Massachusetts, because this coat looks like I might as well not wear anything. It was fleece. My coat was like a fucking blizzard-proof super coat, and they were trying to exchange it for fleece. So fleece is a cloth type that really captures smell, if you guys know what I mean, as well. So I was like, okay, well, this ain't my coat. And the guy was like, oh my God, this has never happened before. And by then, dude, I'm at like, this is the end of the night. They're closing, and I've got a lot of drink in me, and I'm like, listen, guy, I live in Massachusetts. I can get another coat, but I ain't taking this fleece one. I'd rather get an Uber and go back to my hotel. And he's like, how much was the coat? And they ended up just ballparking what they thought they owed me. And I was just like, oh, it was the fucking worst. I did not want that fleece trash. They ended up like just giving me like $60. Which was not how much that coat was worth. I think the coat was worth like a quality blizzard proof like coat. It was not $60. It was more than that. So I was just like, by then I was like, oh my God, just get me the fuck out of here. My friends were all like watching. It was awful. And that's why I don't trust coat racks. Fucking assholes. Understandable. It is, chat. I don't trust anyone with my property, you know? I don't think I trust a valet either. Even though valet seems harder. Among the baggages? You mean among the bags? Among the baggages, I can see a packet of letters bound by twine. Is this your car, sir? How's it going, lady? Doctor? I'm sorry, I'm not a doctor. Pay him no mind. He's been delirious for some days. I'm Miss Mary Ving. And this is my brother, Matthew. Juliet, why have you left me? Why don't you answer my letters? My letters. You see, the poor man is still obsessed with his fiancée. He won't accept that she left him months ago, my poor Matthew. I'm very sorry. I hope he recovers. Thank you. Also, I have a postcard from her. You guys don't check the mail very often, do you? I'm outing myself for a felony right now. But here's your letter. I'm the new mailman. No, I'm doing mail street. Mr. Ving, I think this letter is addressed to you. Oh, thank you. Leave it with me, if you'd be so kind. As you can see, my brother is too weak to read it. Well, Matthew, let's see who was written to you. Oh, it's a letter from our mother. Dear Matthew, I hope you're recovering. I wish that your beloved sister and you come back home soon. Damn, lady, this is cold-blooded. Fucking kidding me? Miss Ving is making up the letter's contents. Fucked up. Damn. It's messed up. I don't know what to do. A magazine entitled Weird Tales. Right. Please help. What's wrong, man? Please, someone. Piety. I'm sorry, you cannot be here. Is there some way I can help? Don't worry about it, sir. The Lord looks after each and every one of our patients. Oh my God. He will provide you with all the help you need. Oh my God. If you wish, you can pray there next to the statue of Our Lady. We don't have any doctors here. No real doctors. This is a church hospital. Got that right, brother? Don't you think she is beautiful? The Virgin listens to those in need. A gloomy statue of the Virgin Mary makes this place even more mournful than it is possible. There are several crucifixes all together at the headboard of this bed. Why? Okay. Is this a dead person? Hello? He is quite a pale young boy. He's asleep. What's going on, lady? You all right, madam? There was a rhythmic sound, like a breathing. What do you mean? It was last night. I felt an increasing pressure on my temple. Something dry and rough, like tree bark, brushed against my leg, and I saw something on the wall, like a growing shadow. I lit the lamp, and there was nothing. I'm sure it was just a nightmare. Madam? The poor woman has fallen into an uneasy, fitful sleep. It's a bunch of letters. I give them to the guy. My letters! All the letters I wrote to dear Juliet! You never posted them, but why, Mary? Why would you do such a thing? How could you be so cruel? I had to do it, Matthew. You refuse to see how inappropriate a match she is for you. Holy shit. Dude, I'm a real bro, dude. Her only interest is in marrying someone of your status, of our family's status. It was for your sake I did this. I did it to protect you from that woman's treachery. No. You only thought about yourself, of your vanity. I can't bear to look upon you anymore, Mary. Leave me be. From this day forth, you are no longer a sister of mine. You dare banish me? I who have stayed by your side all through your illness? Very well, Matthew. You will have your way. I will leave you, and then you will see how very alone you are. Farewell, brother. You're welcome. Thanks be to the Lord that you have come to reveal my sister's cruelty, sir. Please take this coin as a token of my appreciation. It is my lucky coin, though I hope it serve you better than it has myself. Goodbye. You dying now? Is it over? Juliet. Doesn't seem like it was very lucky for you. What with your situation, doesn't really seem to really have paid off. But let's keep exploring. For now. It's a cursed coin. I gotta get rid of this thing. Joey, gotta get rid of this thing. A picture of the Virgin Mary gazing at you, supposedly to portray a sympathy and compassion for you. However, she seems to look more pained and sorrowful here. I unlocked the door. Hello? I'm leaving. Is this the front door again? This is the front door, right? Yeah, it's the front door. Hello? A locked wood coffin, badly finished. It seems that whoever made it was a bit rushed. So, what's up, man? Good evening. I hope you're right. And this turns out to be indeed a good evening. My name is Devitt. I did not know there was a graveyard here. My pleasure, Mr. Devitt. I'm Frank Baldwin. Do not ask me why, but Monsignor specifically ordered to bury the corpses here. Why? Why? What is there to understand, Mr. Devitt? God has forsaken this place. Excuse the interruption, Mr. Baldwin. I'll leave you with your work. Have a nice evening. A small group of graves has been haphazardly arranged here. But why? Don't ask me why. Why? Why? Well, I guess we'll keep looking around. Is this like a classroom? I remember that we used to keep here some textbooks. Now there's a music box. I want to eyeball it. I'll eyeball it in a minute. Dear brother, I've received your letter and I'll try to write you more frequently. I hope you are studying a lot and you feel comfortable there. We miss you a lot. When are you coming back? Father is in bed with a fever and I do not feel very well, but I'm on medication. Today is my birthday, and I'm feeling blue. It is a quiet and boring Sunday at the village. Mom is going to cook a lemon cake like those Grandma used to make. I wish we could eat it together. Right back soon. I'm looking forward to knowing how you are doing, what you are learning, how is Scotland, and so on. A big hug. I think about you a lot. Your dear sister. You see, January 15th, 1876. Father Ernest seemed unusually troubled today. Several times he paused abruptly in the middle of a lecture, for no reason, even during his favorite class, theology. January 18th. Today, Father Ernest was very irritable. Collins made a comment and was expelled from class for it, and even Devitt was admonished just for reading a philosophy book. I hope Father Ernest doesn't turn his ire toward me. My father will be disappointed if I fail to get good marks. January 21st. It was very disconcerting to see Father Ernest entering class so pale and sweaty. In the middle of his lecture, he stumbled, dazed, and had to sit. January 22nd. Father Eugene taught our theology class today, even though he doesn't know the subject matter as well as Father Ernest. When we asked him what had happened to Father Ernest, Father Eugene told us he had taken ill. What worries me is that now Father Eugene is also starting to look unwell. February 20th. It has been a month since we last saw Father Ernest. We are told that he is still sick, but if he is so ill, then why hasn't a physician come to treat him? My studies are flagging, but I have taken it upon myself to read on my own. I hope this helps, as I must succeed in spite of the problems happening around us. February 23rd. It was announced this morning that the school is to close. None of us know why, and we cannot get a straight answer from the faculty. They each dodged the question, and I'm starting to think they may not know the answer themselves. Their anxiety is palpable, though they try to hide it behind a calm face. But what about Father Ernest? I hear he alone is to remain after we vacate the premises. There's a picture in the diary. It's a photograph of my graduating class. I see myself, Father Ernest, and Anthony. I don't remember the names of the others. One face has been completely scratched out. Very strange, chat. He got the Lyme disease. He got Lyme. You're right, chat. He got Lyme. It's gotta be that. Has to be. Ticks all over the place. There's an odd sentence written on the board. In death there is hope. In death there is life. One must seek its true nature to understand the nothing. It looks like it's been there for ages, as the chalk has faded in some places. I see. So what do I do with this music box? Coin? Yeah. It plays a little jingle. Let's cheer everyone up, dude. You guys like that song? Anyone? No? I guess I got other rooms to check out. Anyone like this jingle? I can go upstairs, probably. Yeah. I want to talk to this lady again first. And also I want to go in this room. Can I go in this room? Mr. Devitt, you are not allowed to get in there. Oh, yeah? Why not, lady? Do you take care of the patients here, or does Jesus do that? Does Jesus do that? Of course, Mr. Devitt. We tend to both the physical and spiritual needs of those in our care. I want to talk to Monsignor. I'm afraid that's impossible. Monsignor has left strict instructions that he not be disturbed, not even by any of the sisters. Did Monsignor already live here? Did you say that Monsignor already lived here when this venue was still a boarding school? Indeed, he was a priest and professor before he became Monsignor and started to lead this place. It's the Father Ernest. Have there been many deaths lately? Mother Elizabeth, Mr. Baldwin told me that lately a lot of patients are dying. What's happening? Sadly, the Lord is taking many of these unfortunate souls. Who is Mr. Baldwin? Monsignor instructed me to take him on as a caretaker. Many of the sisters find him a bit strange, but he performs his work well and complains little. Well, Mother, That's all we have to talk about. I'm going upstairs to loiter somewhere else. More pictures of Virgin Mary with baby Jesus. Have you guys seen how buff baby Jesus is? I tweeted about it a while back, but surely you guys must know. There's a lot of fucking... If you look up baby Jesus portraits, you'll find in every single one of them, he's doing the Chad, like the Virgin Chad pose. He's doing the Chad pose in every single one of them in some like epic, and he's incredibly buff. Like more buff than I will ever be in my entire life, no matter how much I worked out. I will never be better looking muscularly than baby Jesus. It pisses me off. He could break my neck. He could kill me. What's going on in here, lady? A syringe next to a flask with a label that reads morphine. I want that. I can't take it. An old mirror that hardly reflects. One of the humble beds where the nuns sleep. I'm gonna ignore her and keep exploring the area. On the upper shelf of the antique cupboard, a well-worn Bible and rosary beads gather dust. Or beds. What's up, lady? Good evening, sister. Sister? All this suffering, all these tears, all our prayers, unanswered. What do you mean, sister? All these years entrusted to the Lord, praying, looking for a sign, for something that can give me strength. Every day I hear them cry, pray, scream, and die, and what for? Where are you, Lord? Why don't you answer me? Maybe there is no Lord, smile. I didn't actually mean to do that sound effect. That was supposed to be the laugh track, but it worked. The Lord works in mysterious ways. Certainly, yes, but I don't ask for much, just something to go on, a path to follow. I can't go on like this. Excuse me, sir. Would you like to listen to a jingle? Oh, what a beautiful melody. It's God doing that. I'm holding the music box behind my head. It reminds me of my youth when I was vibrant and full of purpose. I knew my path then. Oh, may God bless you, for you have given me the sign I was looking for. Hi, old lady. What was out this window? A lot of dry leaves have accumulated in a hole on this old rusty pipe. They're blocking the water stream. But why though? Anyways, I'm gonna leave. I have nothing to do there. I don't think the music box at Coin is gonna dislodge that. Hello? A worn out and faded tapestry of Jesus Christ. There he is. The big JC keeping it real. The morphine! You're right. I should take the morphine. Never mind, I can't. I tried. I did try. Okay. Let's just keep exploring. The hell? Another tapestry, though. I remember from my school days, the student dormitory was here. Well, I'll probably move that in a minute, but whatever. Can't do it right now. Old bath zone. There's a puddle in the shower hole with something shining under the grating. I cannot see it properly. A broken mirror. There's a protruding piece. I got it. What could I do with this mirror? A couple of old towels, can't take them. Shower's old, rusty, and poorly maintained. Let's go look where that lady went. She's gotta be around here. Lady? Hey, have you seen like that lady, the old lady? There was a nun that said she knew what she had to do ominously and then ran away after I played music for her. Did she fuck off somewhere? Lady? Oh, I can keep going this way. Huh. There's more. The beach. Ooh. Well, I got some net. Is that dead fucking hang on, I'm gonna loot first. I'm gonna pick up loot before I get distracted by... hang on. Excuse me. It's a dead body. Many years adrift of perfectly smooth this flotsam into a small log. Mine. A nun's habit and walking stick. These no doubt belonged to the nun I spoke to by the window, but where did she go? Oh no. Granny's fucking like streaking down the coast right now. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Let's get out of here. You murdered her. No, it's not my chat. It's not my fault if I reawaken an old person's drive to live and they immediately do something fucking stupid and die in the process. That's not on me. Okay? They make their own decisions. I didn't say take your clothes off and fucking drown in the water. All I did was play a music box and they said, oh, that's fucking good. I'm gonna jump in the water. That's not my fault. I didn't say jump in the water. Okay, well, I reckon with this log I can dislodge the tons and tons and tons of leaves in that pipe. So that's what I'm going to do. I think there's a note on one of the end tables. I'll get to it. I saw it. But first, more important things, like dislodging this clog. I think that would be useless. Wait, whoa, what was that? I cannot place the netting here. The pipe is full of dried leaves. Oh, I can just do it with my hands. The holes are very sharp, rusty edges. If I try to put my hand in, I could cut myself. All right, well, I did it. I'm going to use every item on this thing until something works. The mirror chunk is too fragile. It might break and still not bend the edges of the rusty pipe. Use the log. Wood is too softened to even bend the sharp edges of the pipe. Use the stone ornament. I blunted the sharp edges of the pipe. Now I need not fear being cut. Okay. Touch it. There's nothing now to impede the water's stream. Oh, well, I put a net in. The net should catch anything coming down the pipe. I guess now I'll start the shower. And maybe it'll make the water pass down? Yeah, I guess that's what I'll do. That makes sense. This is sort of entering like that weird phase of a point and click game where you're doing weird things that don't really make sense. I'm gonna open the tap and let that shiny thing go down to the net. Where like technically it makes sense, but it's like logic that you'd find it's like alien logic, you know? Like it makes sense in a vacuum. In reality, I'd probably just try to remove the grating in the shower. All right, well, the net has caught a shiny object. It's a teardrop. What does that fucking mean? I looked over at the walkthrough because I was like, what the fuck do you even want me to do? When I saw that item, I was like, I don't understand what that even means. Chat, they want me to use it on the fucking statue of the Virgin Mary. Yeah, now we're entering the danger zone. Okay, is what's happening. Which is why it's good that that's why I opened a walkthrough before I started the stream today. Okay, that's why a walkthrough exists. So I can have a defense against this. Cause she cries, duh. A magazine entitled Weird Tales. Oh, that was the thing. Okay, well. Cause you crying, you know what I mean? You replaced a glass tear in a hollow of the Virgin's cheek. It seems to fit perfectly. And now, use the mirror on the teardrop to make the nun leave. Uh-huh. Yeah. Walkthroughs, baby. Let's give a hand to walkthroughs. A mother is crying. Oh my lord, what is that? What does that even mean? What have I done? What have we done? I gotta get out of here. I'm leaving. I'm out of here. Obviously, I'm not fit out for this. He's crying when I try to help. I'm done. You must help me, young man. What can I do? What's wrong with you? There's little time. I tell them about my pain. I describe the unbearable, endless pain, yet they do not listen. They pass me by without even looking at me. They say they are praying for me, but it does not cure my ailment. But, sir, I know. But I beseech you, you will be saving me from horrible torture. I will be eternally indebted to you if you fucking kill me. I will. However, this will be difficult for me, even though what you may see is myself suddenly, immediately doing the act without hesitation, because this is a point-and-click game and there's no in-between. Keep in mind that you will see me totally deadpan stare at you and then immediately kill you in a very small amount of frames without any hesitation. Know this. I understand. Your request is terribly hard for me. I guess I could find the courage to help you. I understand the magnitude of what I'm asking. God bless you, sir. I do not know how I can show my gratitude. What I need you to do is, without the nuns noticing, to try to get an amount of morphine enough so that I can be embraced by the... Oh, I was going to use this rock and mirror, this sharp glass I had to just cut your throat. But this is better. This is better. One's better. So that I can be embraced by the deepest dreams and in that way stop the rhythm of my heart. Sure you don't want me to beat the crap out of you with this log? If I stuff this coin down your throat, you'll probably choke and die. Okay, I'll get some morphine. Tell Satan I said hi. Damn, chat, you guys are fucking... Hello? She's praying fervently. Oh, it's the nun that I totally fucked up. Well, I got his morphine. Let's go fucking kill a guy. No problem, chat. This is normal. It's normal to do these kinds of things for patients that you meet on your first day at a new building. It's normal for you to be completely unattended in, a medical ward. Hello? What? There's a note on the bed. Baldwin lies. Baldwin lies. Baldwin lies. So on and so forth. Well then. Well, I guess that means I can keep this morphine for myself. Bottoms up. Just this is now on the house mine. Not bad. Not a bad win for me. So where's Baldwin? I need to confront him about the Baldwin. Noise is coming from inside the coffin. Baldwin? What in heaven? I cannot open the coffin with my own hands. The lid is nailed. The log is too soft to use it as a lever to open it. There's gotta be something around here. A shovel. Something. A grave recently dug. Baldwin! I don't know what to do. A guy's gonna fucking die. Grave recently dug. There's gotta be something I can do. I'm gonna look around the building. Don't worry, sir. I'll be with you in a minute. I'm gonna check the front. Maybe there's a guy out there that can help me. Oh, hey, yeah, perfect. Baldwin, Tell me about Monsignor.
Damn right they say, brother. After all these years, I've never seen the man. Who knows? Maybe he doesn't even exist.
But Mother Elizabeth told me that Monsignor specifically requested her to hire you by letter.
Of which I am flattered. Do you hear that banging? Of which I am flattered. My reputation precedes me, but I still cannot tell you anything more about that man.
I guess you should get back to your work.
Have a nice evening.
Looks like his toolbox. I wonder if there's anything useful in it. I might be able to take a look if I can keep him distracted. Bonk him in the head. Inject morphine into him.
Please don't touch my tools, man.
I have nothing else to talk to him about, huh? Oh, I have more stuff. Tell me about this place.
Well, the construction of this building was ordered by an Episcopal Bishop of Aberdeen in 1805.
Tell me about Aberdeen.
Well, it was the biggest place. It was the place where I was born and raised, one of the biggest cities in Scotland. If you look over there, there's the northeast, you'll see King's Chapel Tower. It's the highest point of the city. Oh, you seem a bit distracted, Mr. Devitt.
Oh, don't worry about it. Anyways, I gotta go.
I'm coming to save you, man!
Hey!
The darkness of his eye.
His body is petrified. He has a look of sheer terror in his eyes. Oh my God! What has happened? Talk to me! Mother Elizabeth is trying to make him come to his senses.
And now that Mother Elizabeth is fucking distracted, I'm gonna break into that other room in the lobby.
Get gamered on is the last thing she hears as I walk away. Gamered. Again. To no one's surprise, I reach around her shoulders to her neck and jugular and I snap her neck! It was easy. It was always easy. I get 200 XP. These are the papers on which Mother Elizabeth was working. Read them. William Nealon's, November 13th, 1891. Cause of death? Cochlexia. Notes. Scratch marks have been found in his stomach. Elmer Moore, November 17th, 1891. Cause of death? Pleuresia. Notes. A clear expression of terror on the patient's paralyzed face was found at the time of death. Evelyn Benzie, November 20th, 1891. Cause of death? Marasmo. These are real, right? I have never heard of marasmo. That sounds like a sauce.
Yo, can you pass me the marasmo, man? Yeah, I got you.
Notes. We found the patient dead, emaciated and paleness in the body. Theodore Hayting, November 23rd. Cause of death, typhoid fever. That one's real. Notes. The patient suffered severe hallucinations minutes before death, screamed and shook until the opiates started to take effect. Lena Ashdown, November 27th. Cause of death, osteoarticular tuberculosis. Notes. During the autopsy, we found some strange black marks on his fingers. Hey, are you nuns or are you surgeons? Because you can't be both. I don't feel like this is what... I don't think they should be performing autopsies, if I'm being honest. Because when they were talking about, like, helping that guy, they were like, we're going to pray for him. Why not?
These nuns have been acting weird, chat.
No laws, baby. That's right. I keep forgetting London and the UK in general didn't have laws until the fucking early 2000s. They just didn't want them. They knew laws existed. They just didn't want them. They still don't.
Yeah, no laws really does.
It does free things. Claude Harris, December 10th. Cause of death unknown. Notes. He died while he was sleeping. Nora Dunstan, December 13th. Cause of death, respiratory arrest. Notes blank. Ellen Blair, December 14th. Cause of death, morphine overdose. patient committed suicide. Notes: the patient did not seem to have depressive symptoms or suicidal tendencies.
We have a bright, ornate key. I take it. Door's locked, but not for long. I go in the room.
I draw my soft log to...
Don't look into his eyes.
Okay. I think this is like all of us as students. Hi.
Because the deepest darkness
Okay.
dwells in his eyes.
Okay. Thanks for talking to me, upperclassman.
Come in, my son. Did you think you could hide these books from me?
He pulls out...
Oh no.
It's my Naruto manga.
Oh no.
He sees them at last. Oh no.
He sees the manga I've been collecting.
He knows about... My chair just made a scary sound. Like a creaking sound? It's never done that before. I wonder if the fucking hydraulic gas chamber piston that keeps my chair able to sustain my incredible weight, my incredible dense, compact weight, is going to explode and destroy me. I'm gonna keep sitting in it.
Did you think you could hide these books from me?
They're just classic philosophy books, Father. Plato and Aristotle.
Silence! Instruments of falsehood, you mean? Fallacies coming from the snake! Now, son, get on your knees and raise your arms. Stop! Apologize!
Ow!
Pray to the Lord!
Malum in se. It's Latin, evil in itself. A strange eyeball.
What the hell was... What is that thing? What was that, a bird? What the hell is...
Eye of the bird. What does that mean?
Ah.
A set of crucifixes next to the door. Just detoxing before we go in there. Getting rid of all the toxicity in our life with a little bit of a jingle.
Hello,
My friends? Oh.
Lord, your eyes burn me. I don't deserve mercy nor forgiveness. Oh Lord, have mercy on my soul. Who are you sending me? Is death to whom you are handing me over? Has my hourglass already run out of sand?
Father Ernest.
Ernest? It's been many years since I last heard that name. Oh, I see.
Father, I'm here to be able to remember. You have to help me, I beg you.
Please, entreaties, petitions, praying, torment, exemption. Past times bring us just misfortune and pain.
Father Ernest, I was one of your students.
One of my old students, you say? It's only the Lord who teaches us. We all must follow his ordinances and disciplines. Get closer, son. Come pray next to me.
He's hiding the ruler in his hand! Don't get near him, he's gonna slap it again! The makeshift altar is coated with a dense layer of wax. The candles, having almost burnt out, only barely illuminate the room. A creepy image of Christ crucified, inexplicably. It has a dark cloth covering its head.
How long am I supposed to be praying for here?
He has a large burn covering his eyes. He's completely blind. Despite his decrepitude, extreme thinness, and paleness, I can still recognize Father Ernest, but he seems far away, like he's in another world.
Glory be to the Father and the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, and ever shall be. Now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his voice, the sharp sword, the wise quill, or the delicate petal?
The pedal.
No! No, no, no! You are enveloped by sin! And now, my son,
He pulls out the ruler. No, Father!
tell the Lord which one of his holy path, the wise virtue, the endless blame, or the blessed penance.
The blessed penance.
No! No! Your virtue lives in, your soul lives embraced by the darkness. And now, my son,
He pulls out the ruler. It's larger than I remember.
it looks really painful. Tell the Lord, who are you?
He's slapping the ruler in his hand.
The faceless pilgrim, the gate guard, or the lost seaman?
The seaman.
Yes, yes! That's it, my son! That's it!
He puts it back away.
We live lost in an endless ocean of sin and blame. Now leave me alone. I have to purify my soul.
He's blind. He doesn't know I'm in here.
I know you're there. Shit, you didn't hear me? Get out of my room!
Despite being blind, he preserves good hearing. I must be more careful when moving. Ah! An old razor stained with blood. Pick up the razor.
Use it on the log.
Using the wooden stump as a handle, I can use this to cut. A cutting tool of some kind. I know what I must use this on, but I really want to get to that letter before I do anything. Man, he's like a crazy wild man, dude. He's like a crazy fucking wild man. I don't know what to do with him. Give it to me.
Dear God in heaven, I feel for you. Your light is in my eyes. I will burn them for you. Dear God in heaven, I feel myself in you. Your eyes are in my soul. I will burn it for you. Dear God in heaven, I feel myself in you. Your sword is in my hands. I will burn them for you. Dear God in heaven, I hate myself in you. My blame is in your heart. I will burn myself for you. You read my poems, boy? All right, I'm getting out of there.
I know what I must do, chap. The tapestry that hides our dormitory. It can now be cut with this makeshift axe tool I've created, and not just the razor blade. That would have been too easy.
This right here is the true answer.
I cut my way into the old dormitories. Because just moving the tapestry would be too hard. These things weigh a lot. Hi. And finally, our expert on philosophy, Jeremiah Devitt, shows up. Where were you, my friend? We've been waiting for you. Well, as I was saying, tonight is the perfect moment for our next meeting, but I suspect that someone outside our group is secretly surveilling us. Who is it, Anthony? My dear friends, it's Professor Glynn. You mean Father Ernest? Certainly, no doubt about it. Therefore, my dear colleagues, I have decided to change the venue for tonight's meeting. Have you noticed the lounge behind the small door of the classroom? I have believed convenient to borrow the key for our necessities. You already know that at 12 o'clock you will find that door opened, and I'll be inside the lounge. That is it, my dearest colleagues. Videt neque siat. And then we all say it like psychos. It's not a cult, I promise. It's like a frat. I remember that in this furniture, we used to keep some of our personal belongings. Now it's empty.
The walls are in complete disarray.
I could probably punch through it if I tried. Well, try. That'd be really cool. Doesn't everyone want to, like, punch through a wall at least once in their fucking life? Just, you know, like, beat the bop, you know what I mean, chat? Not really. Well, you got weak hands then. I remember that this is the bed where I used to sleep when I was a student here. A dusty mirror.
There's nothing for me here, Chad. I know where I must go.
I'm gonna go to that lounge and shoot up this morphine and go on a fucking crazy ride. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're about to go fucking wild. Drugs, chat. Hard drugs. We're gonna get crunched. It's time.
What the? So, wait, isn't it supposed to be in here?
Wait, chat. I just observed the walkthrough. I was incorrect. What we had to do was extremely obvious, and I'm going to show you what it was. Naturally, what we were supposed to do was go upstairs to the room. Morphine the nun, right? No. What we were naturally supposed to do was go to our fucking old dorm, go to our old bed, and actually go to sleep in it. So that we could have a psycho dream.
Mr. Rabbit was jumping through the forest in a warm spring afternoon.
Of course.
Naturally, this was obviously always going to be the path we took.
When going through a bush, Mr. Rabbit ran into Mr. Wolf, Mr. Vulture, and Mrs. Snake, who were having a heated argument.
I see.
Mr. Rabbit, curious, asked them,
Dearest, why are you arguing in this beautiful and cheerful spring afternoon?
He was promptly killed by all three and devoured.
Mr. Wolf answered politely, What we are trying to decide here is who of us will have the pleasure to eat you up.
I was right. Mr. Rabbit, really scared, said,
But I do not want to be eaten. I want to live, good sir.
Everyone laughed. Heartily.
To which Mrs. Snake answered, smiling, That is impossible to happen, Mr. Rabbit, since we all, both you and us, are going to die sooner or later, don't you think? Well then, when you put it like that. Well then.
Mr. Murderer, please don't murder me today.
Well, that's irrelevant because one day you're going to die anyways. Isn't that right?
Hit him with the nihilism. Hit him with that good nihilism.
Mr. Vulture added, Mrs. Snake is right. We should stick to the issue at hand. It is getting late, and as you can see, we do not agree. Do you want to help us decide, Mr. Rabbit? Who would you suggest as the one to eat you?
Ah, very good. Chat's definitely going to handle this one well. After thinking about it for a while, Mr. Rabbit came up with an idea and carefully said,
I got it.
Why not to organize a race? The first who arrives to the forest clearing will have the privilege to eat me.
No doubt Mr. Wolf can run at high speed, but Mr. Vulture can go flying and avoid any obstacle.
And I'm sure that Mrs. Snake knows all the shortcuts within the forest. What do you think? Looks like there are people standing in these windows. I don't even like this. I really don't like this. I don't like this place. The three predators agreed that it was fair, so they started the race and they quickly disappeared. Mr. Rabbit then got out his Glock. He wasn't going to let them get him without a fight. Mr. Rabbit, happy to trick them, started running at high speed in the opposite direction of the predators, who, eager to prove their worth, didn't realize the trick. Okay, that was much more obvious than I thought. Well, let's go into this creepy room then. Hello? I love this story. Mr. Rabbit was far away from there, and he finally felt safe, happy and proud of his cunning, but suddenly there was a loud bang. The earth shook, frightened birds flew, and everything went dark. Everyone died. An asteroid struck the earth that day and destroyed everything. He was shot! It was a hunter! Mr. Rabbit, no! I'm leaving. Bye. Ooh. An impossible love.
There's something I have kept to myself for a long time. And the thing is that I love you. I have always loved you. Since the first time I saw you, since the first time I felt your frozen hands.
Ah, yes.
Each time I move away from you, I miss your glassy, dead, empty eyes. I miss your rough hair, your grayish skin.
Your stench. Okay.
But our love just cannot be. It is an impossible love.
The end. Okay, we got there. No, not again. How long have I been sleeping? What was that all about? In the nightmare, I found a place in my memories. It was a hatch.
We know exactly where to go now, Chet. We're gonna move the rug on the ground.
Which we already technically knew about, but now we're gonna go do it for real. Come on. Come on.
Everyone get out of my way, I have to walk very quickly.
Move, move! I have to walk quickly in a direction, no faster. All of my questions will be answered probably underneath this rug or in episode 3 or 4, but not this one probably. In my disturbing nightmare, I was brought to this place. A hatch. It's a trapdoor I saw in my nightmare. Within this hole lies my destiny. From here sprouts a horrible stench. There's something down there.
Oh. Did you see? Did you see? It was there, just in front of me, that thing. It was screaming.
He shakes uncontrollably, his body racked with pain. There's only one way to end his suffering.
I got you, man.
Drugs. Rest in peace. The stretchers used to carry the corpses here. Who's behind all of this? The decayed corpse of a young woman. It seems as if she's been devoured by an animal. He must have been dead at least a week, still bearing an expression of horror.
So I don't like this place, Chad. There's something off about this. I think something's wrong with this church.
The walls are splattered with dried blood. Hi.
Punctual as always, Devitt. Now all that remains is to introduce our guest. You may come in now, Professor.
Father Ernest! Do not worry, my friend. I invited him to join us this evening. The professor genuinely shares our curiosity, and who better to complete our group than one of the most renowned theologists? Moreover, we mustn't ban those who are willing to explore beyond the veil. The moment we have long awaited has now arrived. Please, all of you, take a seat and we shall begin the procedure. Soon shall the door be open, and then may we finally see what lies beyond. Now I ask that you close your eyes.
You will all feel a momentary prick as I inject you with the serum.
Colt!
Well then, this is a right mess. Oops. Even after all these years, I've not forgotten your voice. You're the fourth witness.
I remember. I remember now what happened. What is that we saw?
The eye of the bird, Malum and say.
What happened to us? What is it that we witnessed? You must tell me. I can't. You must make me understand what my mind cannot fathom.
It was our curiosity that damned us. We opened that which should not be opened. In doing so, we shorn the veil that separated our world from his. In seeking vision, we were ourselves seen by the eye of the bird. It remembers us. It looks for us. It calls us from its dark nest, from its abominable lair. All these years I have attempted to return to it, but I have no strength left. These poor wretched creatures are too fragile. They lack the sight to return. Not one of them has. Only us, the four witnesses.
Who are the other two? Where are they?
They disappeared as you did. I haven't heard from any of you, but I was seized by curiosity. It absconded with my faith and deprived me of my sanity. Oh Lord, forgive me, for I have sinned. Nothing remains. All that is left is surrendered. Surrendered to him. Gravely have we sinned, and now our only absolution is to burn. To burn in the flames! Ow! 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 Ow!
My clothes.
Malaman say.
He just walked up to me and bonked me. I had no chance to defend myself. I think we're being packed into a box right now. I think we're being made into luggage.
What?
Nope. Don't like it. Where am I?
You better not tell me I'm in there.
The adventure continues in episode 3, which we will do, as well as 4.
Previously on The Last Door.
You guys better have been paying attention last time, because if you weren't, now's your only chance to catch up.
After the death of his old friend Anthony,
Devitt decides to travel back to the school where they both attended, at the outskirts of Aberdeen. I accidentally skipped it. I hope you were paying attention the whole time.
all is darkness.
I wasn't looking where my mouse was. I was clicking to progress.
All is darkness.
All is cold. All is silence except for this guy who's breathing very heavily.
Skip.
Me after walking up the stairs. Am I right, fellas?
So true. Oh, Megalo, when you write, you write. True. True.
A tear falls from my eye. Finally, Chad has done it. They've made the perfect message. Anyways, I think I'm currently out here in the cold dying. I scroll to the next part of the walkthrough and wake up.
Jeremiah, we must talk. With your mother dead, arrangements have been made regarding your upbringing. I'm tired of you. A man of my position and responsibility can't take the time to look after a young boy. I'm sending you away, son. First thing in the morning, you will depart to Scotland. I'm sending you to study at St. Gall boarding school in Aberdeen. You need not bother to write, as I will not have time to read your letters. I'm very busy. I've been trying to learn how to play this strange instrument, you see. You know what I mean? It's really, these things aren't easy to do, you see. I do not need you distracting me as I practice my new craft. I'm very rich. If you know what I mean. Yes. As you can see, I'm very busy. Very, very busy. Very busy. Don't even say goodbye, just leave. Get out of my house. I'm so fucking rich.
I'll never forgive my dad for doing that. And also playing that slide whistle in front of me really pissed me off. I couldn't understand how anyone could do that to their own son. When I arrived at the school,
Still no letters for you, David. Please stop fucking asking. It is so awkward. You ask every day if someone sent you letters. No one does. Ever. It's been 3 years you've been here. You're a junior. Stop asking about the letters. They're not coming. All right? At a certain point, I think I don't know what I did. Dude, like... it's cringe, you know? Dumb little orphan. Jeez, no one's gonna mail you anything, says a chat member. He's not an orphan. He's just basically an orphan because his dad's absent. All right, that doesn't make him an orphan. It just makes him just as alone as an orphan, okay? Chat, it's different. He's an honorary orphan. We'll have to he'd have to contact Orphan Society to see if it's cool if he labels himself as that. You know? Orphanlet. Yeah, orphlet. Sort of an orphlet sort of thing. You know, that really pissed me off because I thought I thought I deserved some letters. I even signed up for some spam mail. I even signed up for some newsletters because I wanted anything, and not even they wouldn't even mail me anything. Pleased to meet you, my new classmates. And who is that over there? That sad-looking orphan child? Oh, that's just Devin. Pay him no mind. He's a little odd. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna walk up to him. Hello, I'm Anthony. Anthony Beechworth. This is my first term here. I've only just arrived. I hope we can be friends. Anthony was a good guy, dude. Anthony was unironically a good guy. Perfect cult material. He would be a good guy if it wasn't for the cult. You dad. Seek out the weirdos. What is happening? Ticket? Got a ticket in my hand here. Hello? My head is pounding. I feel so weak and thirsty. If I don't drink water soon, I'll faint. Dear Lord, where am I? Well, that's the last of the water, DeWitt. Looks like we're gonna have to find you some more out there. Wait, the coffin. I should probably investigate this. A shiver runs down my spine when I look at what could have been my eternal deathbed. Well, let's slow walk out of here. Hello?
I mean, I guess I shouldn't be yelling hello. I probably want to be sneakier than that, considering the situation. The light coming in from outside is dazzling. It's so fucking dark in here. Into a courtyard. I'm in a city. Is it Aberdeen? How could I have escaped? Let's climb this fence. I can't see anything beyond this wall but the dark facades of buildings on the far side. Climb the wall. Climb it.
Never mind, I guess we won't be doing that.
That'd be too much work. Let's keep going this way. It's too small.
Cheapest potatoes in town.
We are just out. Let's just go home.
Young man, could you please tell me where I am? Young man? Okay. Cheapest potatoes in town, selling potatoes. Please, sir, could you give me some water? This ain't a charity, tough.
I only sell to paying customers, so cough up.
What does that even mean?
How could you say that to someone? It's like me just yelling at someone and say,
Sorry, man, no free water, dink.
What does dink even mean? What does that mean? Talking about, what is that? I don't even know if that's an insult.
Damn taffers.
You can't say that.
You can't say that.
I last chance to take that back.
Does a ticket count as money? No. Okay.
Well, this cart's blocking the alley. I won't be able to pass until it's been moved. My guy can't walk around the cart. Hello there. I don't know how to pronounce that. Am I going crazy? What's that pronounced? Soft D. Indigent? I thought it'd be like indignant. You know, like, that's a word. I've never used the word indigent before. I guess I'm just illiterate. In ragged clothing sits leaning against the brickwork. It's old-timey. Fancy word for hobo. Oh.
Use the word hobo, game. God damn it. A young man sleeps under a filthy blanket.
A young woman suffers difficulty breathing. Stained and threadbare sheets struggle to dry in the muggy air. Did that guy say horse meat? Oh no.
Please, I need water. Get out of here, drunk. Anyways, back to my thriving industry. Horse meat for sale! Come get your horse meat! Horse meat here, we also have rat meat and possum meat. We're also doing dogs this season. Come on by. Come on by for your wacky meat, your wacky, barely legal meats.
There's a man staring at me from amidst the crowd. Something in his countenance seems strange to me. He's running from me.
Please, ma'am, could you tell me where I am?
You don't know where you're at? Why, this is Old Nichols Street, Rookery, a darker, more decrepit place like never there was.
But that's in London. How could I have arrived in this slum? Well, I guess I'm gonna keep on walking around.
I have a ticket. From the pipe flows grimy water full of soot. Drink it. Get down there. The water's foul odor is repulsive, but I am overcome with thirst.
Oh.
And I'm dead. No one was surprised. Well, I must have fainted. It's dangerous to be an old nickel at night. I should make my way out as quickly as possible.
Am I gonna fucking... Hey, at least I'm full speed again.
Everyone's gone.
Chat, everyone's gone. This is like that SpongeBob episode when you were at rock bottom in the dead of night, advanced darkness.
We shouldn't be here. It's not safe to be here. There's some sort of stink in the air over here, too.
Rock bottom.
Nice reference, streamer. Thanks. I'm loaded with them. Okay. The Eye.
Tickets.
The day will come when I am consigned to such a hole, but not today, nor any such day as I am fit and able to prevent it. I don't really. That's a easy way of describing. I don't want to go in that door. Frankly, that's pretty wild. That's a good one. I'm going to use that. Hey, buddy, welcome to my house. Would you like to come in?
The day will come when I am consigned to such a hole, but not today, nor any day as I am fit and able to prevent it.
I say, turning around and leaving, never talking to that friend ever again.
Okay, man. Take it easy. Take it easy.
That's my papa, I think. Or some guy.
Dr. Wakefield is here to see you, mein Herr. Show him in, Herr.
We got some really confusing terminology in this game. When we mix names with it as well.
It is about your patient, is it not? There's no trace of him. He hasn't shown up for his last few sessions.
I've been to his house, of course. This is my therapist. His landlady assured me he went on a trip weeks ago and hasn't come back home. He kept the destination to himself.
Then it is happening as I feared.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, my dear friend. I first thought of this when you described your sessions with Herr Devitt, but I didn't want to upset you without need, as I hoped for the best. Now I am afraid my suspicions could be true. There are some things that I will have to verify first, though. I promise I will contact you as soon as I have learned anything important. Please, Herr Doctor. It is of the utmost importance that no one else knows of this matter. You got it, man.
Don't tell on me. Episode 3.
The 4 witnesses.
Okay.
Here we are. Feels like I've been walking these streets for hours now. Surely I must be close to finding my way out of this place, this labyrinth. Let's take a look around then. Let's see what we can find.
Hey! Come back. Tail him. After him.
Where you going, old man? End of the line, nowhere else. It's too dark. I don't want to go that way.
You win this round! But I'll be back one day.
Hi, lady. Do you hear them? It's the crows searching for the moans of the weak and dying. They're calling to each other. They must have found something.
Could you help me?
These streets are so confusing to navigate, and I'm afraid I've lost my way.
Could you direct me out of this area?
Yes, lost one, I can give you direction. I have been gifted with the second sight. I can peer deep into your past and unwind the tapestry of your fate. Would you like me to close my eyes so that yours may be opened?
I don't have any money. Can't pay you.
Money is of no matter to me, child. Come close to me now.
What? Flip that one.
The walker. You have embarked on a great journey, but this path has been walked by you before. You step in your own footprints inside of a circle of fire.
Okay, that's pretty accurate. The Scream. I don't remember these being tarot cards, frankly. I don't remember the Scream. Don't remember the Scream. It begs you to escape. Mute. It shrieks your lost name. Sharp, painful, and burning. Its voice is one you know. The Dying Star. Pretty metal. You lost your guide. You follow the stream, but do not know where it goes. You think you have escaped, but actually you are getting closer and closer.
To what, lady? To what?
I'm done. I don't understand. What does that all mean?
I can't unpick these uns. The threads you have woven in destiny are too tight, child. I don't fucking know, but you will. You will, Arthur. You will. One last prophecy, Arthur.
And what good are you? It's not for me to say, but for you to discover. Remember that in the fog, we see only what is closest to us. The bird remains in the distance. If you wish to leave, you must follow the path of the bird. No more direction can I give.
Who's that weird guy?
Must pass this way. And how is that man? Tall, well-dressed, red-haired, cold look in his eyes. The nightmare of which we don't talk about, all of us asleep or awake, have seen that man at some time.
What the hell you talking about, lady?
You need a map to guide your steps. Farewell.
What the fuck? What does that mean?
Back up and go this way. Some boarded up windows, dust smears the glass, preventing me from seeing the interior. The street lamp tries to put some light into the gloom. I'm gonna open this door and go inside of it. It's not locked. A big mistake. Stinky butchery. That's good. Cuts of rancid meat lie discarded on the butcher's block. And levers. I look at them with a genuine dread. The remains of a horse hang by a hook affixed to the wall. Its blood drains, seeping into the floorboards.
Well then!
Time to do some puzzles. Oh god, it's one of these. You guys want to see me one-shot this without a walkthrough? Not really one-shot it, but...
By God, if I'm not gonna do it without that walkthrough. By God, if I ain't gonna pull it off, baby. I'm in.
I'm good at those. By brute forcing, of course. Always brute force. That was my first try. I didn't have to stop. That meant it was all one continuous try. It took exactly that many actions to do it, dude. Man, I really wish I could fix this C. I gotta open it up and fix that. Man, what is that? I find what's doing that in there. There's gotta be some loose metal. You gotta crunch it. It's a good thing it's only that note. Because technically there's another identical note on the board for that one, so technically that's fine. Sounds like a Lego in there. You are smart. You know what you're talking about, chat. Rusted out drums, empty. A bottle of gin. It's empty. Gin sucks, dude. Oh my god. I've been to parties and like a friend of mine has ordered like gin and tonic, and I've been like, I'll take that too. And I might as well have spat it out on the ground once I sipped it in front of like the fucking guy. And I quite literally tasted it, was like, oh my god. And the guy looked like confused, and I was like, can I get like a whiskey on the rocks? And he was like, oh yeah. Some people just hate gin, and I'm one of those people. I'm a whiskey boy. I'm a whiskey and rum guy. You know what I mean? Because I have culture. I have taste. I have taste. Whiskey is bad too, though. Chat, I've been to situations where I've been lined up with very good whiskey at like a tasting thing, Whiskey's one where you can fucking very clearly taste. That's good whiskey. That's trash whiskey. Whiskey's like one of the ones where I can very easily be like, oh yeah, that's good. That's bad. That's why I like whiskey. I can easily tell which ones are good and which ones are bad, which is not always the case with other kinds of like hard liquor. It's a glass essenceer. Liquids are poured into the top and then impurities removed through a valve at the bottom. This machine is old and in disrepair. It appears to be some kind of filtering machine. Despite its condition, it seems to have been used just recently. I see. So I got a bottle. I have to go pick up a lamp by the fortune teller. I'm following the walkthrough a little bit for this now because we're already 3.5 hours into the stream and I have another whole episode to do. So I'm sort of following the walkthrough a little more carefully now, so I don't get totally lost and fucked. Especially since it's had some weird stuff in the last episode that really threw me off. Vodka's good too. Vodka mixes well with things. But chat, I'm a man. Look, okay, I don't drink much. I drink very little. I drink when I'm in I never drink on streams or like on VoIP things. I will only drink in like with physical people around me, okay? And rum, whiskey, those two I can drink straight, and I usually will. I don't usually drink mixed stuff because I find it hard to track how much I've drank. Wait, what about Monkey Ball? That was an exception I made because Kraken begged me, like actually wanted me to, and he's my buddy, and he was like, let's do it with drinking. I'm like, sure, whatever. He didn't beg me, but I was like, fucking whatever. We're gonna goof around with it. That's a one-time exception. I'll drink for that if he wants me to, but like, no, I usually make a point not to drink with that kind of stuff. Nowadays, I used to not, but like, no, I like drinking hard liquor alone. Like, not alone, but like alone, the drink is isolated with like ice or something. Because it's really easy to tell how much I'm taking in. So I'm not all of a sudden like, oh, you know what I mean? I know my limits when I'm drinking it straight. I'm looking for a lamp here. Oh, a rusty old oil lamp.
No, it doesn't belong to anybody. You're welcome to take it if you like. I'm not sure what good it'll do you without any oil, though.
Shut up, old lady!
You don't know anything. That's why you're poor, I say.
I'm rich, chat. Don't forget that. I might be here mingling with the fucking proletariat, but I am with the bourgeoisie. You understand? I don't belong here. I need to get oil in this lamp. Use the bottle on the puddle to get oily water. Okay, I'm going into a sewer apparently now. I just... Looks like we're going into this sewer grate that I definitely would have missed. Rats. The letters seem to have been inscribed with an oily grime. It reads rats. I'm not sure if that's a warning or an exclamation. Sewer is flooded here with an ankle-deep pool of water. Patches of oil swirl in its surface. You collected some of the oily water in my gin bottle. The water contains oil that could be used in a lamp, but I need to find a way to filter it first. All right, let's go back to the butcher. I can do this without looking at a walkthrough. I think. Or I'm going to regret doing this.
Ascensor! Where's the... which part of this do I plug this into? This fucking thing. Right here? Right here? That's it. Put it in that thing. This machine.
I pour the contents of the bottle into the bottle. The oil floats to the surface. When I open the valve, I will drain the water until all of the water has been removed. Why'd you have to write that out for me? That's it. I've extracted all of the water. I fill the lamp with the oil. I hope it might be enough to last the night.
Well, chat, looks like we are good to go. We just need to light it, and I know exactly where to go to do that. We're gonna keep mooching off of that fortune teller. I'm going to take this lamp and light it right here. Oh, yes. And now, we're going to follow that weirdo. After I go this way.
Wait, that's a circle. Okay. I thought I was missing things and skipping things, but no, I went the right way. The glass is fogged over, but for a handprint left on the surface and a smiley face drawn.
Fog's really, thick in this part of town. Fog's really thick here.
How did I... What the... I got lost in the fog. If I make my way through it, I will need to orient myself somehow, or just not go in there. I enter the dark area, where the incredibly handsome, tall, red-headed man traveled. The handsome, tall, streamer-looking guy with the chiseled, beautiful jawline. Beautiful jawline. Went. Followed him. Kept making funny one-liners and jokes. Extremely fucking funny jokes. God, the whole time. I was enamored by it. Kept following him. Would have given him $5 or an Amazon Prime Twitch subscription if I knew where to go. If only I knew.
An old bottle of Saint Emilion Grand Cru is covered with dust.
I enter the room. Okay, didn't really need that fucking lantern, did I? Mold covers the wood stacked in this shed. Judging by the resin oozing from the surface of this tree, it was cut down fairly recently.
Chat? Oh, never mind. I was about to say our destiny lies beyond this crypt's door, but it's locked, so never mind. I fooled you. I got you.
You got fooled by me. We're not going in there. We're going upstairs, don't you see? We're going up the stairs.
Hello?
This place seems oddly familiar, doesn't it? A bright meadow. The picture has faded to a dull color.
Did you hear that? It sounded like a chicken.
Or a guy laughing. Now my eyes focus in the gloom. I can see that the person sitting on the bed is an elderly woman. She's just dressed up as a young girl for some reason. Is that a problem, guy? She appears not to hear or see me from here.
You should be dressed more like an old person.
I guess young girl might mean they're wearing like kids' clothes, which I guess if I walked in and saw that, I'd be like, oh no. Dementia. Oh no. They lost it. I guess. She appears not to hear or see me from here. I will need to get closer if I am to explain myself.
Excuse me, lady. Hello there. No! I don't want to dance and sing anymore. It's enough for today. I want my lemonade. I want to play.
I want to talk about the weird man. I'm looking for a gentleman. He's well dressed, shockingly handsome, red hair. Do you know him? He led me to this place.
No, Father. I have been practicing the latest repertoire as you ordered. I have behaved well today, haven't I?
Who are you? Actually, madam, I'm afraid I've never met you before. I don't know who you are.
Don't you recognize me? What the heck? This is really awkward if you don't actually know who I am.
No, I don't. Sorry.
Oh, no, not at all. It's fine. I thought you were someone else. It's been a while since I last performed, I suppose, but don't you forget it. I'm the great little Catty, singer, dancer, and golden girl of London's music halls.
I want to get out of this place.
Hide and seek. Oh, I do love games. I'll go to the fog when I go to the fog when I want to get away. Daddy won't find me there, you see. In the fog, there are no faces. Let's play.
She's going to the fog. Now stand next to me in the fireplace and count to 3. There's something amongst the embers. Hang on, I can't put my hands in there. I'll burn myself. Okay. Wait, where am I going? Stand next to the fireplace and count to... Oh, you want me to stand like here? I was at the fireplace. You want me to... Okay. 1, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? What? What? What the hell's going on here? What the hell? Who's that? I'm gonna keep counting. 1, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? What the hell? I'm gonna keep counting. I think you got asbestos in this wall or something? Put my head too close to this wall. I think I got some toxins in my nose or something. I'm seeing things. I think I put my head too close to the asbestos in this wall or something. I'm seeing things. Oh yeah. One more song. Well, I'm just gonna keep counting for now. And what the hell just happened? My head is pounding. Where the hell did she go? Pile of things on the floor after Caddy's disappearance as a mask. It's a porcelain mask. It broke when it fell. The distorted features, there's a grotesqueness to them. You don't like to look at it. Look underneath the mask, a photograph. It has a note, little Caddy show. There's a girl lit up by a spotlight in a music hall singing to live piano. And watch this over here. March 8th, 1843. I'm exhausted. Father made me rehearse today for 8 hours. By the end, the music wavered with his trembling hand. It was a little long. It was still a long time for the day of the show, but he insisted that everything must be perfect. One more song, he said. One last song, he said over and over. Father got really mad at me and started to shout again. After many hours of rehearsal, I said that I wanted to get out and play a little bit in the street. More and more, he's obsessed with rehearsing, with concerts, with perfection. April 3rd, am I not the one who earns the money to feed us? Am I not the one people come from all over to see and admire? Is my name not the one printed on all the posters? My name! The dolls for sale at the theater entrance. They have my likeness, my dress, and my beautiful hair. I should be the one who makes the decisions. One more song. One last song, Arthur. Come on, listen to this ditty. Come on, one more song. A last song for you, Papa. Well then, old wardrobe. I'm gonna open that. Please don't have a dead body in it. No one's in it. That's good. Hang on, I'm doing some research. Open the door. You'll be the foyer. Move quickly all the way to the right. Open the door. Garden. If you're fast enough, you kitchen. Go back. I gotta go downstairs and get some gloves. Apparently, I'm gonna be right back. Apparently, I missed some gloves in the foyer that I need to do everything else. So let me just. Yep. Gotta be more observant. Got some gloves. Gonna need these gloves. Very important. Because I need the gloves to get the thing out of the fire. Not even cheating, right? No, I'm definitely using the walkthrough chat. You can tell a mile away I'm using a walkthrough because this game's fucking wacky. It's a spherical piece of metal, a doorknob. Don't you see? Don't you see? Someone's still laughing over here. The sitter is a strikingly beautiful young woman. Her features are sharp and aristocratic. What's up here? Big cage. This cage must have housed a huge bird. Only a feather remains. I can't reach the feather from here. And a piano. The piano is so dusty, I dare say it hasn't been played in years. I wonder if it still works. There's something preventing one of the keys from depressing. There was a key hidden under the key. I see. It looks like the lyrics to a song entitled The Last Song for You. The verses are scrawled so poorly as to make them illegible. I see.
Was the key hidden under the C key?
Hey, that guy likes it.
Hello? Hello? The doorknob is missing. Hello? Hello, I'm coming in.
What's so funny? What's so fucking funny? What's so funny? What's so funny? He's watching the stream? Aw, chat. He stopped laughing. Oh, no, there he goes again. Okay. The wooden planks are blocking the window. I can only see part of the outdoors. A big wall mirror. It's so covered in dust I can't recognize my face. I like how in point and click games, you always investigate the entire room before the one thing the devs are really hoping you'd go to first. The laughter is coming from behind the curtains. I can faintly see the outline of a figure on the other side. It's a porcelain doll with lifelike proportions. The face has been removed, leaving her featureless, but its wig shines brightly, as though of human hair. The record is scratched. It's repeating on loop. Stop it. It's not funny. No more laughing. This isn't supposed to be a funny stream. This is supposed to be a semi-spooky, atmospheric stream. You know, no laughing. Don't laugh. Cry. I want you crying. Because it's sad. You know?
Yeah, you're gonna cry. Get the mask from the floor, use the doorknob. I'm gonna want to get the wig off of the doll, which makes sense.
I have the wig now. With the hair removed, the doll looks even more unsettling. Thanks. You think it has anything else to play? Laughing again. Crying again. What the hell? Is that like static?
Hello?
It stopped.
Well, that was strange. Goodbye. Well, that was a load of bullshit. I'm leaving to the last door.
I didn't time that very well, but it was supposed to be like the name of the game again. Hello there, sir. A painting of a beautiful young lady with a peaceful expression. She looks like one of Raphael's angels.
No. Howdy. No. Did I not pray enough? Have I not written faithfully every last note you screwed into me? Middle C up to A, measure, G up to C, tied, F.
So I can do that. This is an F. I can do that.
Second violin, bar 2, middle C up to A.
Up to A. Oh, the bass can't do that. I tried.
Double note, E, G, C. No. This was supposed to be our masterpiece. Viola C, up an octave, then up to G. What? Who do you think you are? Are you blind, man? Can't you see that I am creating the angel's voice to work? C to A, an octave higher. A, fragile voice, flutters around the strophe. No. Hand swallow you. Laugh at you. I lost it again. Got?
You were right, sir.
My inspiration, too, is lost. Quite lost.
I want to ask you about a weird. Have you seen? I'm following a man. Though, come to think of it, maybe he is following me. He has a red beard, extremely handsome. Wears a cape. I always wear a cape too. It's just coincidence, but I always wear like a cape everywhere I go.
I sometimes find this man, too, among my notes. I feel him close to me at times.
Who was that? Who was she?
Oh, beautiful Daphne, the best soloist that a composer could have. The voice of an angel. What made my music possible? She would stand there by the window. The wind caressed her cheeks. It danced in her golden hair. Her dress glowed like an ember in the dusk sun. How'd she fucking bite it? She was very delicate, like a flower in the desert, like a petal in the storm. The sickness, it just swept her away. Her voice, my God, her voice. It came from heaven. She was the angel of my music.
The mausoleum outside the house, is that where Daphne is buried?
That's right. I visited her many nights, and I've even slept beside her on the cold, wet stone floor. A little weird. Sort of keep that stuff to yourself.
But I need to get out of this place.
You ask me for words, but words are betrayers. They're dirty. Music.
What's that sound?
Music, just music remains beautiful, but it's a prisoner inside of all of us. We must.
Keeps fucking scurrying over there. Here's Scurrier. Listen to that. I'm turning up the volume.
We must set it free. I can't help you now, not until my work is finished. My work is the important thing. She was my only inspiration.
The sound stopped. I must go, my friend.
It truly has been a pleasure. Let this music and singing surround you, my man, my broseph. What do we got here? Papers bound up in a roll. It seems to be discarded musical score.
Mine. Taking it. So I thought you got mad at me.
A tailor's mannequin. Why is it beside the window?
You want a wig? Keeps getting... This mask? The mask will fall off in this state. I have to repair it first.
I see. We're gonna have to go outside, I reckon. Nothing more for us here.
Oh, I think I know what I can put the key with. This is actually just my brain activating. My synapses are firing. I have an idea, chat. I have an idea.
Key on feather. Thing. Key on this. To get... The cage has no keyhole. Well, I tried.
Score? If I blow through the paper roll, I could manage to make the feather fly!
Well then, ain't that some shit?
Thank you, Walkthrough Chan.
I got it. It's a big black feather with some gray spots at the base. Yes, that all makes sense now. Everything makes sense. Thank you very much, Walkthrough Chan. You've been an excellent help. An excellent help.
We have to get into that mausoleum, chat. Don't you see? Resin with the feather to make a glue feather, which I'll then use to repair this mask. This face reminds me of a girl from one of the paintings.
Now we can take this over to that mannequin
and fucking really fuck with that poor violinist's head. Really mess with him. Really freak him out. This is gonna really freak him out. Like, really freak him out. Glue feather? Chat, don't ask me, ask the walkthrough that's saving my life right now.
Why does Tomato keep cheating? Why does Tomato keep fucking cheating?
Do you accept backseating now? Does it look like I've needed it? No, because I'm using a walkthrough, so no, I'd rather you not spoil it for me. I'd rather cheat of my own accord, frankly. Yes, just right. Looks more and more like a young woman in the painting. I still have this key. I gotta find something to use the key on. I think I'm missing something else. I think you need to give that mannequin like clothes. So hang on, I'm gonna do some sleuthing. Chat, I'm activating the sleuth mode. I'm sleuthing. I've got some. Yes. There's an elegant scarlet party dress in here. I pick it up. I can pawn this off later for morphine money. Since I may never get out of this place, I may be a hobo for life. This could be very good for me. I put it on the mannequin so I can really fuck this guy up. What the heck? Daphne, you're back! Are you a figment of my melancholic imagination? Are you the ghost of my dying music? No, it doesn't matter because you are with me again, and I know now exactly how to compose my masterpiece. Please take my violin now that I've completed my work. Suddenly, all of a sudden, after just observing that thing without writing anything on any piece of paper, I no longer have a use for it. It needs to be with her. Go to the mausoleum and place the violin where her heart lies. The angel of my music will guide you. Here, take the key to the mausoleum, my friend. I must go. Let music and singing surround you, my man. Look for Simurg. He starts writing. Okay, goodbye. Fucking freak. Freak. Like, actual freak. Shit, chat, that's... Well, I'm going to go to the mausoleum now and... go ahead and probably vandalize it somehow, I'm sure. I'm sure there's something I'm gonna do here that's gonna be extremely disrespectful. Wow. Wait, how's the violin still playing? Who's playing that violin? Here lies an angel. Great pity must be felt for those who did not hear her. Pity for those not blessed by her naive grace, not shaken by her heavenly voice, trembling their souls into divine ascendance. Here lies Daphne. God rest her soul. So this is where I plug in my ticket, right? Ticket to hell? No? Okay, so it's the violin then. I was asked to leave the violin close to Daphne's heart, but she isn't here anymore. What? Whoa, where is the coffin? Wait, what do you mean she's not here? Where is it? Wait, who did that? What? There's a bunch of dirt dragging it along the sarcophagus. Hey! A trail of soil leads from the sarcophagus to this hole. Was the coffin transported through here? Well then, formerly dead. It's locked. Hello? I can't see anything through these dirty window panes. I see. I guess I'm going into the sewers. What was that? Hello? Can I see anything if I look through the keyhole? Oh, don't ever do that, bud. I don't see anything. There's nothing in there. Darkness there and nothing more. All right. Well, I'm not, Hello? Is that am I being punked? What is this? I pull out my Glock. And I take it off of safety mode. I'm a rich person, so I don't have any concern for the survival of poors. Hello? I shoot my gun 18 times into the keyhole. And then I fucking break the door down. And I go in. I go in angrily. Glocks don't have safety. Damn, man. I was unaware of that. Hello? I saw some sort of eyeball thing with an eye on its eye. With the help of River, the naive Daphne hid from sun in the shadowy mists. She changed her skin for strong bark so her heart was forever concealed, her dance frozen in the rustle of 1,000 leaves. Books with unpronounceable names in dead languages. Myths and legends this time. Norse tales, Greek, ancient Sumerian, others that I don't recognize. Some of these scripts I've never seen. Hello? Weird bird guy? Just guy? Man? Are you alive?
I beg your pardon, sir, if I startled you after you apparently broke into my house.
This is some nice politeness here.
Well, I'm very sorry if I startled you while you were sneaking in to assumedly burglarize my home. Please come in. I'm just enjoying a drink here in the complete darkness.
What are you doing here in the dark?
Why, I'm reading these marvelous books.
In the dark? How can you see the words without a light?
That is the only way to see them, really. That is, if you want to see the words on the other side of the page, words from the shadows. Shadow always hides from the light, you know, so they can only be read in darkness. This would have been easy if he was just, like, blind and it was Braille. But, like, this guy is talking about the Shadow Realm. Are you the owner of the bookshop? My goodness, no. The bookshop doesn't belong to anyone. Not since I found it here. I'm just a guest and explorer of these ancient tomes.
You seen any guy who looks weird? Red-haired, tall, staggeringly attractive, beautiful chiseled ass. Wears a cape.
Oh, yes, I know of whom you speak. I see him here from time to time, perusing the books. He would pick one off the shelf, glance at it, then put it back. He and I never spoke, though. Why do you ask?
Can you tell me which of these books the man perused?
Let me think. Yes, I recall him looking at Unexplored Places of the Empire, an excellent tome, very revealing and very rare. This bookshop is very fortunate to have a copy in its collection. I'm not sure where it is now, but I'm sure it can't be far.
Well, goodbye, sir. Hear a woman's voice in the distance. It sounds as if she's singing a lullaby. The Glock is now cocked.
Lady, I don't know if you know this, but this game's labeled as a horror game. So you better watch it. I'm not playing.
A book lies on the floor. Its spine reads Unexplored Places of the Empire. Page has been marked. That's the book I wanted. The Place of the Eternal Fog, also known as Zyla. It is a unique bay in the east of Baleshwar, near the jungles of Bengala. It is surrounded by tall, snow-capped mountains. Usually covered in mist, the waters of the bay are very dangerous and rarely visited.
What the fuck is this supposed to be?
The depths of the pit. The place where man's minds go to die.
Now entering Blighttown. A cracked wall. A long green vine has grown through it.
Where the hell am I?
Hello? Daphne? There's a note partially obscured by mud. I mustn't fall asleep. I hear them crawling. I hear them gnawing. Rats. Too many of them.
They know I'm here. I mustn't fall asleep. They stalk me, coming closer and closer. I can see their blood-red eyes glimmering in the darkness. I mustn't fall asleep.
I think you fell asleep. A pile of ragged clothes caked with mud and full of holes.
Daphne? I gotta give you this
promised I'd give you this dang violin. The dead roots of a once great tree fill the cavernous sewer. A strange green moss covers its surface here and there. There's a great crack along its length. I beat it with a violin. No fucking way. Oh yeah, they turned her into a tree. They said that.
Daphne, there you go. I fed you this violin.
The violin has disappeared amongst the roots as if swallowed up. The trunk seems to be expanding. That noise came from above.
Well, have a good day now, Daphne. Please don't kill me.
I love the atmosphere in this game. It's not hyper spooky, but I really do like the atmosphere a lot. Fall asleep. Do not fall asleep. Okay, that's I'm getting mixed messages. You gotta space those closer. Oh, this takes us back to the rat thing.
Well, let's head on back upstairs to find where that noise came from.
Vines. Okay. Oh my god. The tree has grown. Some of the branches have crashed through the window and onto the street. On the ground lies a book titled The Song of Zyla. A page which has been opened and torn out of the remaining fragment identifies the song as the Search for Simurg. The window has been broken by the tree's branches and its sudden growth. Intense rays of light stream into the bookshop. Remains of a coffin. It looks like it was burst from the inside.
We have to get outside.
Yeah, the music's great. I can't wait to get DMCA'd for it somehow. What's all this? I can like see stuff. A large collection of books.
Well, have a good day, sir.
Chat. There's a bunch of stuff in the walkthrough that like doesn't exist that keeps distracting me. It says I'm supposed to talk to this guy, turn around to the large bookshelf, and then move like just left of it and then find a bunch of books in it. But those don't actually, they're not clickable. Oh wait, they are. Horla, just very small. The Great God Pan, apparently I'm supposed to find 5 of these for some specific reason. I'm not sure if it's like an Easter egg or whatever. But the guy was like, you better get these. The Approach to Al Mutassim by George Louis Borges. The Black Cat by Edgar Allan Poe. I'm missing one. Stop squirming. It doesn't even like, fucking hell, it doesn't even activate. Well, it doesn't even, unless you're standing here, you can't even click on it. I'm looking for one called like the, I guess I'll see it if I click on it. Orla. It's not anyone over here, right? Am I going to care at the end of all this? I don't think I'm going to care. But I at least want to know that I didn't miss something important. And this was like a paragraph of the walkthrough to find this thing. I don't care. Whatever it is, I don't think it matters. All right, so next I'm supposed to go out. I did the violin thing. I'm supposed to go all the way back to the starting intersection of the game. And I'll get like, and there, that's where the tree should have gone.
So that's damn well where I'm gonna go.
Bad ending. I think this is episode 3 of a 4-episode isolated story. I also never checked this room over here. Oh, this opens. Oh.
Well, that's a shortcut.
Oh my god. It's the tree. Branches and vines have burst out of the wall. There's parchment captured in them. Fuck you. It's just like a middle finger drawn on it. Go to hell. Thanks for the violin, asshole. On the page is a strange poem. First into the wind they sought for the king, but lost were the birds, they wept in suffering, and flew to the sea, compelled by a need. They found their silence, their quest was complete. Poems suck.
Hey!
Hey, you! After him with fast forward speed!
He went in the fog or something! I'm gonna go after him. The last time I went into the fog, something went wrong. Hello? Hello? There shouldn't be water there. Wind?
Wait. First into the wind, they sought for the king. But lost were the birds, they wept in suffering.
The wind! Now we walk until we hear angry birds. And we go that way. Man, this is a lot, dude.
This one's not that bad, though.
Water? No, I don't think so.
Wait, that's the end of the map? I think I need to go the other way.
Yeah, I got a good feeling about this. Wind.
Come on, I want to hear crows. Or something, like birds.
Come on.
Bada bing.
All right.
Next up is flew into the sea. We need the water. Your water. Ocean.
Water.
Like someone spilling a glass of water, maybe. Is that Stonehenge? Oh, I like this a lot. Creepy Stonehenge shit. Water. And last, they found their silence. Their quest was complete. We want nothing. What the fuck is this place, chat?
Where are we? Where we been walking this whole time? Why'd I listen to you when you said we should go off of the trail on our way to the fucking park today? Hello? Hello?
Glock still loaded. Ready to just take anyone down that I fucking see. Still have my ticket to ride the train today. Is this a train station? Hey, Bubba Boo. Hey, come back here. Where'd you just go?
What the? Your ticket, please.
Oh my god. I have that.
Thank you, please come in.
Okay.
Where are we? Where are we?
At least you can't take your coat. True, because we don't have one to take. Checkmate. doorman. This is a lot going on right now.
Hello, Jeremiah. I knew you would find us eventually. Welcome to our humble performance.
You were there. You were part of the group, one of the 4 witnesses, along with my dead fucking friend.
You don't remember my name, do you? I am Alexander.
What's all this about? What do you want from me?
From you, nothing, dear Jeremiah. It is you who came here searching for answers.
True.
It is the same as when you joined our group. We each came with our own reasons. Do you remember yours?
True science. True philosophy. True religion. Science.
No, that was our friend Anthony's reason. Beep, try again. His stubborn determination to discover the unknown was infectious. We followed him blindly, so confident were we that in his determination, and there was no turning back.
Philosophy.
Indeed, it was our thirst for knowledge that drew us together. No one waits for us out there, dear Jeremiah. There is no one who will care for us when our hour comes. We had been alone until now.
How did I end up in London after being buried in the boarding school?
The bird protects us. It is by his design that we should meet again. But we are not the only ones who take shelter beneath his wings. His influence and power is ever expanding, ever reaching. Do you not feel him beckoning?
I only want to wake up from this nightmare.
This is no nightmare. It is a show, a performance. The truth we seek lies beyond the curtain. Now we have crossed the point of no return. The lights are on, the stage is set. And soon you shall meet the actors. Welcome to the live stream.
And all of a sudden, cameras start, funny sound effects start playing, people start clapping, and then a TV rolls out. We're playing Mario Kart today. Mario Kart is the game today. We're doing a fun, collaborative live stream for Twitch. Webcam turns on. Everyone starts cheering. Cthulhu runs out. He's wearing a clown outfit because that was a sub goal. He's wearing a clown suit. And he starts fucking cheering. Does a backflip, tries to, fucking does not land it. The chat goes crazy.
Now we have crossed the point of no return. The lights are on, the stage is set, and soon we shall meet the actors. Welcome.
Hi.
This belongs to you.
I'll catch you guys later. And then the street. All right.
Dearest Herr Dr. Wakefield,
If you're reading this and you have followed my instructions to arrive at the agreed upon address, good. I apologize that I could not accompany you immediately. My own investigations have demanded a certain unanticipated degree of attention. I've determined that your patient, David, is in serious trouble. I will contact you with more information post-haste. In the meantime, discretion is of the utmost importance. Your friend, Johann Kaufman. This game's great. I've been loving this. We have one more episode. We're not done. We're not done! This episode's shorter than the others by the looks of the walkthrough. I want to finish it. There's a second season as well. Previously on The Last Door.
Skip, you guys all saw it.
This was made in 2013, yeah. There is no turning back.
What's happening here? What is this? I've made my mind.
Is that my guy? Why am I controlling this blonde asshole?
I'm ready.
Why am I not playing my boy, DeVitt? What is he doing? Go on, do it. Is that my guy talking? Do it! Do it! Do it! I'm gonna take a piss while this cutscene's playing this time, alright?
I'll be right back.
Hi. Can you see all these stars twinkling, the black outer abyss, all the constellations traced by human eyes in long-distant eras? Look now to the forest and the valley, to the old tower. From the last tree in the distance to the stars in the sky, and even the stones beneath our feet are just silhouettes that hide the truth from our poor senses. Ancient shadows that hang over the veil that hides the world, as if it were the curtain of a theater. The veil separates the truth from the lie. The veil is a place, DeVitt, a place of mists. Anthony's great abilities brought you here, but his influence will soon fade away. The mask of lies will descend over your eyes once again. You must find the door as I did. The door that gives passage through the veil. I think this guy might be crazy. Yeah, chat, you might be right. This guy might have lost it. Open it, and we will walk together beyond the mist. I've opened the walkthrough to Chapter 4.
I suppose you're wondering why I called you so urgently.
I can't deny it, your letter was truly mysterious.
I've been traveling, Doctor, to Scotland. Have you heard about the massacre of St. Gall?
Why, yes, the tragic event has been the continued object of speculation and grim rumor in every newspaper in England. For weeks now, pamphlets have claimed that all kinds of macabre things took place. That's the church we were at. But I don't understand. How is all this connected to my patient?
He was there.
We have CCTV footage right here of him walking in and out of the place, giving morphine to people. We are arresting him. He's caught in perfect 4K, doing crime. We also have this grim picture, fully, slow motion footage of an old lady running into the ocean.
Dear God!
Are you telling me my patient has been murdered? Murdered? Thankfully, no. Please excuse me for alarming you. I did not mean to give this impression. Herr DeVitt was attacked but survived. What happened to him then? It seems the criminal was caught by Herr DeVitt in the midst of the act. Then he tried to do the same thing to DeVitt that he had done to the others. Fortunately, the nuns arrived in time to unearth him from the coffin. Herr DeVitt was hospitalized. That's a lie. Well, it might be that he doesn't know it's a lie. The nurses report that he remained unconscious for an entire day. What was DeVitt doing there?
Many years ago, St. Gall Hospital was a boarding school. It appears that both your patient and Mr. Beechworth spent a part of their youth together there.
We can assume that Herr DeVitt was investigating something. He believed that he found a clue related to his friend's death. What was the cause of those awful deaths?
No one knows for sure. The victims were inflicted with terrible wounds. All of them had an expression of utmost terror in their faces.
I suspect you did not find Mr. DeVitt in the hospital.
Indeed, He was already gone by the time I arrived. I have not been able to determine his whereabouts since. I see. What conclusions do you draw from all these circumstances? I have some theories, but I prefer not to reveal them until the events have unfolded. In all of them, there is a fundamental element whose role has not yet been revealed.
And what leads you to this conclusion?
It is something that the Holy Sisters found beside Herr David inside the coffin.
An empty hypodermic needle with traces of an unknown substance.
Episode 4, Ancient Shadows.
I'm sure this is the place. Alexander's house must be just ahead.
This is the final stretch, chat. The last ride.
Can we hang out with Cthulhu now? Note the title, chat. We're not doing any hanging out with Cthulhu.
There's a large iron bar latching the door.
Only thing Cthulhu's gonna be getting is a punch in the schnoz. It's latched. I can't open it from this side. Hey, David! I can clearly see that that's a neck-high door. Meaning, if you get on your tiptoes, you could reach the arm right over it and get that latch. Probably. I'd bet. Or just hop it. 'Cause it's a fucking gate.
But whatever. Alexander?
No one is answering. Perhaps I should go inside anyways. I'll just tell the household that I'm an old friend come to visit.
Hey, it's me. You guys remember me?
Hang on. I'm watching the walkthrough as if it's a gospel at this point, and apparently this was barred from the outside, which I've now realized. And I should probably do this before I go inside the building.
Well, here I go, breaking into the greenhouse again, and it's too dark to see anything.
But that's not stopping me. Wait! Go in, find it's too dark, leave again. Well, then why? Walkthrough, Chan. Then why did you make me do it at all? Now go get a lamp. Okay? If you say so.
Footsteps. There must be someone upstairs. Let's just take a look around before we do anything stupid.
Like, you know. I'm just gonna go right up there.
Hello?
The silhouette of a man. It bears a strong resemblance to Alexander. And a silhouette of a woman.
Alexander?
Figurine of an angel facing the wall.
Alexander? Alexander!
Alexander, it's me, David. I'm sorry if I startled you. Why are you sitting in a wheelchair? Is everything all right? Why are you sitting in that wheelchair? Are you hurt maybe? Can you stand? He's staring blankly at some distant point, as if he has not heard my question at all. What's going on? You told me I should come here, and I came as soon as I could. Can you tell me what's happening? He gives no answer, but persistently stares at something nearby. He appears to be in some kind of hypnotic trance. When I was downstairs, I could have sworn I'd heard footsteps. Were they yours? Or was there someone else in the house? For a moment, I felt a flash of hope. He was looking at me, but he's unresponsive. Alexander, please say something. I don't know what to do. I don't understand what just happened to him. Well, this place is now legally lootable. I'm now legally allowed to loot this building. There's a scribbled note on the bed.
The veil is something we sense in our innermost being incessantly. In vain do we waste.
Alexander's changed chat voice-wise as he's decomposed.
In vain that we waste our lives craving to tear through. It is Xylothal, the curtain behind which the great wings beat. Inside its ancient mist inhabit the shadows of those who left.
Hey, it's Karis. Hang on.
Garrett, are you not? So, once again we are met. And the woman of the woods, didst thou come here together?
Oh my god, he's so good. Chat, fun fact. This guy is voiced in Thief 2. He's the exact same voice actor as Garrett. Take a listen. Same guy.
The keepers were training me to be one of them, but I found other uses for those skills.
Okay.
But lo, how easily evil is felled when the righteous hold the mace.
Okay.
The other side. Better not let anyone bang that gong or I'll have more company than I can handle.
Okay.
But lo, how easily evil is felled when the righteous hold the mace.
God, I love that fucking voice, dude. I love Karis' voice. I love Karis' voice. Don't get it twisted.
Well,
The table holds nothing but a box with the description laudanum to be taken in case of anxiety. It is empty. God, voice actors don't have range like they used to? Well, no, I think it's a different thing. And it's that back in the day, these companies didn't have the money to hire fucking 18,000 voice actors, so they'd walk up to the really good voice actor for Garrett and say, we'll pay you more if you voice act almost everyone in the entire game for us. So he did, including most of the guards, or at least some of the guards. Pretty sure that voice actor did a lot of the voices in Thief. And you could tell by like just the voice once you like listen for it. And then after that, the company shut down. They got fucking closed. No one bought Thief or something. Why? Anyways, this could be Pervency Castle, but in this painting, the garrison is not in ruins. A couple of old teacups sit on the table. One of them is full and still warm. Keep looking around for now. Go this way. Oh, what's this? A lantern? What about Thief with a 4? Time that guy out for the next 3 days. No, 3 hours. No less. Do the math. 3 hours and 13 minutes. I want him gone. I want him gone. I don't want to ever hear that again. Don't talk about that. And if there's no mod to time him out, I'll just fucking, I'll do it myself. Yeah, thanks, Cacophony. An oil lamp. All right, now that I've got my lamp, I navigate back to my walkthrough. Wrong one. Back to my walkthrough, and we will be going. Okay, we're just looking around for a while. It's fine. Let's look around. God, listen to that. It's a diary. This is the last thing written. The last pages have been ripped off. October 12th. It's been a while since I can't devote any of my time to this diary for reasons beyond my control. An event most tragic has taken place in this house. Mr. Dupree has gotten ill, immersed in an everlasting stupor from which it seems he shall not return any time soon. Since the accident, I patiently take care of him. The doctor's treatments don't seem to do any good. I feed him like a child and make sure that all of the sculptures in the house are turned towards the wall. What else can I do? October 13th, the clockmaker just left. He has done such a good job. In the end, Mr. Dupree is not going to be able to notice the change in the clocks that he had so insistently requested. In his state, time will not be a problem anymore. This looks like the diary of a member of Alexander's household. What happened to them? I don't feel like I need to tell you, but man, if you haven't played Thief, and especially Thief 2 and the fan missions for Thief 2, you are making a big mistake. Big mistake. Big mistake. The cellar door is locked. I need a key to open it. I'm guessing this leads back to the front. Yep. All right, so that's open now. Surely this leads back up front. Yep. And I can also do the greenhouse now, but first I want to take a look around. An ancient stone well. A rope hangs inside, disappearing into the darkness below. The rope is broken. I'm gonna keep this. Well, it's mine now. Is that a grave? Wait, they did wake me up. I didn't just get moved into that other coffin. It looks like someone was buried here. I can't dig it with my bare hands. Oh, well, you could, buddy. Well, no, David, you could. You're lazy. You don't want to do that, which is fine. But don't say you can't. Say you don't want to. The game crashed. I see. Uh-oh. He really didn't want to open that. Nah, this game has saves. I don't know why it crashed, but it did. We want to go upstairs and look for something. I'm not going to say what it is, but I know what I'm looking for. And all we have to do is explore and we'll find it. Isn't that exciting, knowing the answer? Because holy shit, this game is so wild and wacky. A huge chest made of oak wood. Open it. There's a large iron hook inside. Take it. Take the hook. It was a fragment of a diary underneath the hook. August 5th, 1887. I can't work in the basement anymore. Those wretched sculptures. I feel them stalking me in the darkness. I know it's not possible, but I can hear the crunches, the flapping wings, stone grinding on stone, the frozen paroxysms. With what diabolical art were those gestures conceived? An eternal movement of tension, an impossible struggle to get back at the life they never had. I might place them outdoors in the greenhouse and let the mold devour them and wasps make nests of their hollow hearts. We've made a grappling hook. What else is there? Is this room here? A camera tripod? But they didn't invent cameras until 2020. A basin with a copper drain. Pictures hanging from a cord. They look as if they were improperly developed. You can hardly distinguish anything. An image of a couple wearing rat masks at a festival. I was about to say they look like elephants. They look like two elephants.
Honey, don't you just love this picture of us dressing up as big rats?
It's a big book of home chemistry recipes. A few pages have been bookmarked and some articles underlined. Collodion for photography. Collodion is a vehicle by which photographic chemicals are united upon the surface of the glass and a sensitive coating produced. Many formulae are published for this article, to which great value is attached, some supposing that to its peculiar composition belong the principal causes of failure or success. This is only in a degree true. To develop a positive image, this is done by pouring upon the plate about 1 ounce of the vitriol spirit solution, only then adding 5 or 6 drops of the cyanide acid. That's good. That's good. Then the plate must be thoroughly washed in water to remove any excess chemicals. The causes of failure. I'm using a walkthrough. Goodbye. An instrument whose workings are beyond my knowledge. I see. Okay. What's this here? A glass jar containing a yellowed substance. The label reads cyanide.
I'll be hanging on to that. Drugs, chat. Drugs.
A lamp is hanging from the ceiling. Its bulb casts an intense white light. Thanks. Easy. Imagine looting this place so efficiently. We're done there. We're going on. Is poison a drug? Technically. A bust with a face turned around. I see. What's this here? Another note. It's a letter.
Dear Alexander, I have excellent news. A contract from the university has given me access to a 12th century alchemical tome containing an amazing formulary. There's no doubt that sometimes mere contemplation takes the mind to places that otherwise it would never have visited, leading through the grimoire and marveling at the exquisite illumination of its pages. I've been struck by a sudden epiphany, a radical but elegant method that I've decided to try. Forgive me for not providing any information about the method itself. As soon as I get definite results, I will write to you immediately. I believe fortune has truly smiled upon us this day. Vendette ne qui siat.
This could have... you know who had a lot of weird, like, potion shit? Wasn't it the first guy? Wasn't it Anthony? Had a bunch of... Is this a letter from Anthony? Old letter? This seems an invoice. May this document serve as a record of the payment made corresponding to the following work, the cuckoo clock. Mechanism has been modified to give the strokes exclusively at 6:15 in the afternoon. In addition, a special device and a switch have been added to synchronize all clocks in the house. The shelf is lined with strange, complex books. Some titles include The Movements of Shadows, Preserving the Mind, and Lessons Beyond Nature. Picture of an angel with a gentle face.
Very strange things going on here. A large envelope of black felt covered in dust and ashes. It is labeled with a warning. Do not open it under white light.
All right, don't open it. I was fooling. I was just fooling. I was fooling.
We want to go probably back over here. I'm gonna do something with this envelope. I got a good feeling here that I can figure this out.
Envelope, wash off the soot. First, I need to put the photographic plate in a suitable place to work.
Where the fuck is that at, though? Photographic plate?
I don't know what that is.
Do I have one of those? Cyanide, hook, lamp, light bulb. I don't have one of those. Let me take a look around here.
Some kind of red tinted... Oh, there it is. Red tinted glass covers the mask of the lamp. It's completely shattered on the floor. Okay, that is not what it is.
Got a photographic plate around here?
Big Book of Home Chemistry, that's the cyanide thing. Just use a dinner plate, Smile. You would say that. Typical and predictable. We should probably go to the greenhouse, huh? We're probably missing things. I'm gonna go back to the greenhouse since I have a lamp now.
I'm guessing this is like the final sequence that we need to do or some bullshit, so let's do some final exploring.
I'd like to use that hook on the well, perhaps, as well, real quick. Just in case. Hook up whatever's down there. A bucket. Within the mud and dirt, inside the bucket, there was a small bird of brass. Bird. A brass bird. When shaken, it makes a noise if there's something inside. Smash it the fuck open. I gotta get a rock.
Won't get that open. That bird ain't hiding anything from me. Hello?
What was that fucking sound? It sounded like something moved.
Did you hear that?
Fucking listen to that. Listen to that. Was my guy dragging shit behind him?
Weird looking statues.
Statue of an angel with its wings spread. Its head is missing. Bird. Okay, well. Statue of an angel covered in mold. It's glancing at me with a sad gesture. Not my problem. Pane looks like it's been broken from the inside. Is there anything in here? Oh, there's a bottle. A jar of vitriol oil. I must be careful. It's a powerful acid.
Alright, we're not using it on the bird. Use it on the envelope.
If I expose the photographic plate to daylight, it will destroy the image. I need to be in a dark room. Oh, this is the photographic plate.
It's an envelope, but whatever.
Wait a minute. Go back to the front yard into the greenhouse, turn right to get the vitriol. Go back to the yard, up the path you initially came from. You'll find the body of a deer. Of course I'd know to do that, game. Naturally, there would be a dead deer. Corpse of a deer, its abdomen torn open. It looks recently dead. Oh my god. Chat, I shit you not. Now the bulb is covered in blood. We needed to turn it red. So that when we turn it on in the photo place, it will be red. That's right. I shit you not. That's what the game wanted me to do. Who would do that? My character. And the reason why I have a walkthrough open while I play. Shit like this. I like taking these moments on these streams to do like point and click games where it's just like, oh, and next walk outside and go to this specific pixel. And a fucking plane will fall from the sky. It will land right in front of you. Do 5 barrel rolls and stick the landing. Out of it will come Harrison Ford dressed as Indiana Jones. He's gonna whip at you and knock your head off with the whip. And then drop the Ark of the Covenant right there. You'll wake up and open it. Inside will be a small bird. You will need that bird later. Carry on. Don't get me wrong. I like this game. This isn't a problem of the game. This is a problem of point and click games in general. Is that, guys? If you want to know if you want to play the exact example of the worst fucking version of a point and click game that will make you use a walkthrough for the whole thing, play Deponia. Okay. That game will fuck you. That game actually fucking made me so angry. That game had some of the most ridiculous point and click bullshit ever. Funny game. Holy shit. Holy shit. I played through all those games, including like the newest one. Those games are so fucking brutal. Bulb in.
Now we're gonna put the envelope in the sink, followed by the vitriol.
The oil has caused a strong acidic reaction, followed by
The cyanide.
the applied liquids in the correct order. All that remains is to rinse the plate, as I knew to do. The image is appearing on the plate. It's a photograph of Anthony Alexander.
Rat people! Bye! Hello?
What's your problem, man? What the fucking hell was that shit? They broke the next bulb.
That was weird. There's something going on around here.
Well, next I'm supposed to harass Alexander with this picture, so that's what I'm gonna do. I know that sounds mean, but it's what it wants me to do. Look. Alexander, do you recognize this photograph? Take a look. It is you and our old friend Anthony, and there's someone else blurred in the background. Who's the third figure, the final witness? Does he mean something to you? Yeah, what is that?
The bird awaits. The bird awaits. The bird awaits.
A piece of clockwork, a hand. Take it.
The bird awaits.
I don't think I need to be in here. There was a room I remember that had a clock in it. Where was that? Maybe it was downstairs. I didn't see the clock in there. Wait, was it in his room? I just missed it? Oh, it's right there. Is that it? Cuckoo clock is covered with dust. It seems to be missing an important piece of the bird. Yeah, it's right here. Bird. The bird fits perfectly. And clock hand. Oh, we probably have to do that once we're in the thing. Okay, so we put the bird in. Oh, never mind. We're gonna put this clock hand in a different clock.
This clock hand isn't for that clock, it's for this clock. Naturally, there's one
In the background. I put the clock hand in its place. I only need to set the clock to the correct time now. Of course, naturally. Which is, of course, going to be 3 o'clock. Apparently. It says it wants to be 3 o'clock. I'm trusting the fucking walkthrough guy. They have not led me astray.
It all makes sense now.
The bird's awake, chat.
The bird's awake, chat. What the hell? Xylitol. Xylitol.
The bird has burst out at the stroke. Now its beak is open.
Dude, it's fucking bogging, dude.
There is a key inside the bird.
I see. Well then. Let's get out of here.
There's only one place this key can go. Chat. There's only one room in this entire place that's locked.
The basement. Come. Our destiny belongs down there in the basement. The last basement. Where are you?
The mold and dust cover the portrait, making the subject look indistinguishable. Where am I?
Hello?
This piece of fine furniture has several drawers. Open it. Inside one is a gardener's shovel.
My God.
I know what I must do. Chat. Ancient statue in poor condition.
I know what I have to do. Wait, where's this go? Ah.
A nice sort of room. A bunch of dust covers beakers with repulsive liquids. A few of them have developed fungi inside. Innumerable jars full of murky objects suspended in formaldehyde. A huge cage full of leftovers and dirt. Animals have been captive here. And a letter. A book written in a language unknown to me. There is a scrawled annotation written in English on one of the pages, margins.
This and no other is the function of the serum we manufactured at the boarding school when we were young. It is something we didn't understand at the time. To accompany the mind to the proscenium of the big theater and there help us look behind the curtain that separates the world of men from the land of the truth. To look, I say, if anything, to apprehend an image of what lives there. Just what will the hoopoe allow us to raise the curtain enough to walk off the stage and go beyond?
Very transparent to me, Garrett. Even now I can see thou seekest to stop me with your
This is no other than a function of your serum.
soul, man. You
God, I fucking love that voice. Fuck, man. I wish I could talk that good. I wish I was that good. And I always will. I know what I gotta do with this shovel, and it's very disrespectful. Chat. Come. Gardening? No, no, no. No kind of gardening you're gonna like. It's locked. Rusted, almost shattered lock. Burn it away with vitriol. What's up, man? Besides the corpse, there's a paper leaf. Dear Alexander, undoubtedly your methods are definitely stronger than mine. How do you manage to get results with such alacrity? On another note, my epiphany with the treatise of alchemy was not accidental. When examining the text closer, I have come to the conclusion that for a time, Raymundus Lully sought the same thing we did. In his account, he describes the formula that he calls hoopoe, yes, like the legendary bird. It closely resembles the serum with which we have worked so far, except for minor differences. It's a pity what you tell me about old Mike. I hope he gets better soon. Videtne qui siat, July 2nd, 1887. The skeletal fingers of the creature are clutching a scrolled-up canvas. Give it to me. It's a canvas of the stars. Some kind of navigation map. Several constellations are marked. The remains of a humanoid body with a grotesque animal aspect. Maybe a small ape? It has a collar with some engraved words on it. Old Mike. No! Mike! Those bastards! They killed Mike! I'll kill him. I'll kill all of them. Chad, I'll kill all of them. Starting with him, Alexander. Oh, someone else got him. Shit. Okay, get up there quick, like. Wait, this is the basement. I want to go upstairs. Well, that definitely cost Alexander some time. Alexander, don't you die before I can get you. I'm doing this for old Mike, you son of a bitch. Alexander! Alexander! Shit, someone did get it before me. The wind's really coming in. Some diary pages on the wheelchair. The paper is ripped apart as if someone had stripped it off the book hastily. October 31st, 1891. I'm writing this in the light of my desk lamp, hoping to be able to remember it all when the birds finally sing and the sun's blessing dispels the dark shadows of the mind. That's a run-on sentence, asshole. Learn to fucking punctuate, bitch. During the whole afternoon, a strong wind hit the valley, so strong that it has cracked the larger branch of the old oak in the garden. I find it hard to get sleep during these nights, so I read a lot while accompanying the professor. I don't really know when exactly I fell asleep. I was awakened by the chill of the night, which was seeping through the open window.
I looked outside and I saw him. The professor was miraculously awake. What was my joy to see him standing on the balcony watching the valley with a true serene expression, enjoying the fresh, calm air right after the storm. I felt that a blessing had fallen upon this house, and, for a moment, I felt immensely happy. I stared at him for a while without saying anything, being afraid of dispelling a vision I hadn't believed possible for a long time, and then, in the midst of the silence, I heard a sound that froze me in my seat and scratched all my calmness with such a terrible chill that I will never forget. A loud noise beside me, low-pitched as the drag of a slab. Mr. Alexander's snore. Was pleasantly sleeping in his bed. I've already made my decision. I'll leave this house.
Nevermore.
What the fuck? Hello? Nevermore? You can't just come in and say English, bird? Never fucking more? Texas speeching me? Get out over here. Come here. Hello?
A statue. It's holding something. It's a lens mounted in a metal ring. I see. I know where I must go, chat. The one place I neglected to properly explore up until now. The game's really fighting me to finish the game.
Nevermore! Nevermore!
The last crash!
Nevermore.
We're going to the workshop in the basement, chat. The spooky basement. You remember the spooky basement?
Big Mike would have wanted us to finish this.
What was that? Whatever it was, it's about to get totally owned by me, in honor of Big Mike. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
The hell is that?
That wasn't open before.
There's a mountain of compacted snow here. There's a dark hole in the center of this room. It delves into the depths of the earth, far beyond what I can see. And a telescope. A wooden secretary desk, beautifully carved. The flip-flop, the flip-top, has no knob or lock, just some strange symbols.
Yeah, I know what the fuck that means. Yeah, I'll get to that later.
An open envelope with a letter inside of it.
Dear Alexander, I'm terribly sorry about old Mike. Will you put him to rest in his favorite place? After weeks of unsuccessful attempts, I've managed to distill the alchemical formula based on the notes you sent me. Certainly, you're a master of this craft. The subject reacted to the serum as usual, rapidly entering into a state of waking sleep. Suddenly, the convulsions stopped, and since then, he has not been responding to any kind of stimulation. He has remained in this state for many days. My diagnosis is brain dead, which should be our next step, Alexander. I'm worried this could be the end of our research. Vindete ne qui siat. August 23rd. Crystal fits perfectly into the telescope. I see. Yes. We're going to have to match these.
Some kind of navigation map. We want the 3 lit up parts. So we want the head of Deneb, Altair, and Vega, the glowy parts, into a weird looking sort of triangle. So we want that weird symbol, that weird symbol. I guess I could technically... I don't think that's a triangle I'm looking for. I want that one, and that one. Whoa, what do you mean that's not the right one? I got bad eyes. We want it a bit higher. Okay, I want this one. Right there. That one. Oh, yeah, that one.
I got bad eyes, but my eyes ain't that bad, alright?
Correct. This is the summer triangle. Wait, I need to do a double check. Okay, I need sideways silly H. Vertical H, but they added an extra line. And a weird, bad, lazy V/U.
Easy. Chat, whatever's inside this box is our destiny.
There's a small cabinet with 2 slots for syringes. Only one of them remains. That voice again, it comes from the bottom of the pit. Hello? Hang on. Leave the cave from where you came, making sure you still have the lens.
It seems I'm about to get the bad ending, chat, because I put that lens inside the telescope. Either way, I'm going in that hole.
Oh. Alexander! Hey. Alexander! Won't talk to me, one asshole. A variety of surgical instruments and some jars with chemicals in them. There's a chair in the middle of the room. This is what you asked me to search for, is it not, Alexander? Am I right?
The last door. Xylitol.
The last door. We can cross together. What should I do?
I am waiting for you here in the mist. It's nearby. I can hear it.
What's nearby? What do you hear?
The beating of its wings. I know it knows we are afraid.
I'm ready.
Sit down. Well, here you go, Alexander. Let's get to it then.
Wow, really went into my neck there. Ah, could have just done my hand. Ah.
Do you think that we will find any clue here about David's whereabouts? The police must have taken almost everything, but we have no other leads to pursue. Hopefully they've overlooked something. What about this room? Which room is that? I don't even remember. There's a sealed letter between this table and the wall. It looks like Eric Beechworth never sent it. I think it's best that you read it. Dearest Alexander, please, you must reflect on this. We do not yet know what we are dealing with. If you were to open the door, it may stay that way, an open way for whatever lives on the other side.
Mother of God.
Looks like you're gonna have to buy season 2 to... Oh, wait, there's more.
I know you intended to play the next part. Sort of where this ending goes.
Hello?
Sort of like a fog thing going on.
Hello?
I struggle to walk consistently in any direction. Oh, Alexander! Okay, fucking asshole. I gotta keep walking.
The adventure continues in season 2.
That ending was not great. I'm gonna say it, but there's always season 2. Which apparently is also very good. I liked the thing as a whole. It wasn't very scary, but that's okay. It was very immersive. You know what I mean? Sometimes I like just playing a weird story game, and that was good. It definitely very obviously wants you to play the next part. 8 out of 10. I'd give this a 7. For a story game, 7, 7.5. I could, specifically because I haven't seen the rest of the story. You know? It remains to be seen if I'll stream the second half or if I'll leave that for you guys to watch and play for yourself if you want. I'm going to decide later. But, yeah, I liked it. Sometimes it's nice to play a horror game that's less about being scary and more about setting an atmosphere, and this did atmosphere very well. I constantly felt like uneasy. Not super uneasy, but like, you know, it is what it is. I liked it. Fucking point and click games I always struggle with, so I probably would have disliked it a lot more if I had to actually play it. But as a story, it's good. Just good. Nice little story game. Nice little 5-hour stream. Anyways, chat, I'm done. My throat is really tired. So, yo, Nianars, thanks for the fucking $50. Thank you very much. I'm late. I'm tired. I can't wait for you to play VTOL VR. Good night. And then they also gifted 20 subs. Thanks for that, man. Appreciate it. It's really fucking nice of you. Yeah, we're playing VTOL VR sometime this week. I need a little more practice, but that is happening. And then you guys are going to get to watch me do my first landing on stream. It's going to be epic. I'm really excited. It should be a good time. I'm installing a mod that adds air traffic amongst the warfare, which I'm sure is going to be real fucking grim. As I fucking aim at some, like, poor guy flying his, like, fucking hobbyist fucking propeller plane, and I'm just like, is that an enemy? I'm getting pinged on radar by this thing. I'm gonna take it down. And that's just, you know, it's gonna be a weird stream, but it's gonna be happening at some point this week, I reckon. So keep an eye out for that. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything else. Thanks again for that, Neaners. Really nice of you. Graviton Flux, thanks for the gifted sub. Sathalagaloth Gothmoth, thanks for the gifted sub as well. As always, chat, thanks for the resubscriptions and gifted subs and donations and everything. You guys are always so kind. I'm tired and hungry and thirsty and dehydrated a little bit from this. So I'm out of here. My next stream will be Wednesday. I'm not streaming tomorrow. So, I will see you guys on Wednesday. Okay? Stream Wednesday. Gotta take some time to let my throat come back, because it's been a little bit crusty. Wednesday's the cursed day. Not without D&D happening, it's not. Wednesday's now normal day until March 10th. So, Wednesday. See you then. Goodbye, chat. I'm gonna close out this stream with the beautiful voice of the one and only.
Infiltrations, even from a skilled man such as thyself. The servants hearken to my instructions only, and even now await my commands. Maybe I've waited overmuch. Okay, thine intrusion has been my cue to begin now the final preparations. May the world be ready for the builder's arrival.